Eh, might have messed up that intro, whatever. My audio, it's a tad too loud. Like I can't hear myself think. Okie dokie. Weird last day, but so a bit of a late start or early start, however that works out. Uh-oh, I forgot to do something. Streamer mode. Alexa, streamer mode. There we go. Well, I guess that's one way to keep Renault in your heart there, Squall. Oh. Whoop, I'm just screwing everything up, aren't I? There. Click on the game. Then switch the controller. There we go. Well, let's see what new items I got. Oh, I guess I can't check. Wait, how do I do it? I do like... Oh, is that I just do over? Okay. Oh, I have to wait for something to happen. Gotta wait for something to happen over there in Choco World. Up in there. Well, I guess. I'm gonna let this run so he can slowly level up. He's 78. He needs to be 100 and all that fun jazz. Yeah, but there we had a fight, so that should update him. There we go. And here are all the items. Anything really good in there? Yeah, I mean, Mega Elixir can be helpful if I need it. Diamond armor might be good. Funny how many black holes you end up getting doing this. Oh, and there's a dark matter. That's hilarious as well. Another dragon skin. Again, like there's a magic lamp. Let's summon Diablo again. I guess, Diablos. I guess it just can get just about any item randomly. I don't know. Weird. Yeah. Now I think I have to mess with Guardian Forces. What are you doing, Doom? Okay, you're working on forbidden magic. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, and everything is already hooked up. Okay. Okay. So should just be able to get on with it, which is what we're going to do. And now I know that this is like a puzzle coming up. And the way it works is we have to kill these aliens 2 at a time. Yeah, these guys. So it's like a puzzle and killing them in the correct order. Like you have to kill them. There's like 10 in total. So there's like 5 groups of couples, and you have to kill each couple in order. And if you kill one out of order, the other one will like you have to kill purple and purple, and then the purple will stay dead. But if you kill purple then red, the other purple will resurrect. That's a goofy puzzle coming up here. Doesn't look like a friendly creature. Let's just try to sneak by it. But if you're ready for anything, let me double check my junction. That should all be good. Oh, I thought there was a room back here. I guess not. Boss music? Okay. Nothing necessarily great. Can I mug these things? Oh, I guess I could turn off the chocobo thing up in the top there. Whoop. Now, does that make her unable to use treatment? I don't think it does. Okay, so they just have wizard stones. Creatures should be relatively weak since it's just these two. Yep, no XP received, so don't have to worry about that. Because what, like, now the average priority level is even lower. 73 is the total, which would be like basically party level 32, average party level. So now he's dead. I thought there was a room back there. I guess not. So we're looking for another purple to kill. I was about to say, I think that's red. That's green. Oh yeah. Let's turn off that chocobo thing. That looks better. Okay, so I think I can go into this room and go immediately to the left. Yeah. Okay, so there's the other purple guy. You gotta kill the mates. Excuse me a second. I want to check something. Oh, Dead Space is on sale, the remake. Maybe I'll play that someday. One of my friends wanted me to let him know whenever I'd be live. But he's like rarely ever live. I don't think he keeps his computer on anymore. That or maybe it's something to do with, I think he recently moved, so maybe it has something to do with that. I don't know. Actually, you know, while I'm at it, let me tell social media, hey! You get to watch me as I wiggle back and forth, hunting and pecking on my virtual keyboard. Early morning stream. Just got on. Ragnarok. Wait, you know what? Oh, I did misspell that. It is GNA, right? Yeah, for the longest time I think I was misspelling Ragnarok instead of doing you know, like Rag, that's obvious, but the Nar part, the N-A-R, I think I for the longest time kept on doing N-O-R. I almost wonder if somebody else misspelled it and I copied that. Maybe I'm just a doofus. In FF8, yeah. Hey, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna be all that guy. By the way, you can subscribe to my channel for free with Amazon Prime. And it'll actually give me some cash. Okay, there we go. Post that. Bring up the guide. Don't think there's anything really hello.
You doing okay?
Actually, now that you're here, can you scoot the T-Woods a tad that way? I think I settled after the spasm. Little more. Oh, little to you. Little to you. Little closer. Little to you. It might be good. Can you wipe this eye? I think maybe the controller itself here at the head, like the shower head part of it, I guess you can almost say. I think maybe that's kinked a little to my right after all this moving about between like the aid and taking it on and off the table. So we'll have to like adjust all that at some point. So I almost feel like is the table really kinked hard away from me?
Not hard, but it's definitely kinked.
Like the right side's a lot closer?
Like the right side's a lot farther. That side's further away, like it's...
Oh, the left side's
Yeah,
closer?
it's like that, not like flat. It's like that.
Oh.
Because you keep making me push that side away and push this side closer.
Well, I guess I'm trying to think geometry, so yeah, I guess. Well, that's weird. So that side would have to come closer.
Mm-hmm.
But that's kind of the side that, if you would move that closer, that might make this head more straight. Maybe it's just how people, like how you and the aide move the table.
Mm.
Maybe you guys kind of favor moving the left, like your side, like the side you're on closer.
Maybe. I don't know. I try to put the table flat,
I don't know.
and then you tell me to angle it and twist it.
Maybe it's just sometimes how I'm in the bed or whatever. I don't know. It's just weird. But okay. Could you raise the bed just a smidgen? Maybe down a smidgen? It seems like it goes up a lot easier than it goes down or whatever.
No, it's just, it's asleep, and then I have to like push it harder for it to like its brain to wake up. So
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
The first anything it does is more than
Yeah.
the second thing, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Can you press this corner of my mouth? Oh, I was trying to think the whole time I wanted you to do something. Could you raise the angle of the camera? I don't know if like it came a little unvelcroed. Yeah, it did. Well, that's maybe down a little bit. Yeah. So that's good there.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I guess this is goodbye.
Yeah, I need to sit down and I'm gonna have a drink of some water, and then I'm gonna tackle the rest of it. I've got most of the bathroom emptied out, and I
Okay.
think I have space in the other room for the washer and dryer to be placed behind the couch.
Mm-hmm. When are they coming?
I think around 9, because they usually come around.
Oh, today?
9. Yeah.
Oh,
Today
okay.
is Wednesday.
Okay.
That's why yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to stress you out, but like, remember you have to get to bed earlier than usual.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Your dad gave me a case of Red Bull, so.
Well, hopefully at the very least, I mean, obviously you have to greet them when they get here at 9, but hopefully you can greet them and then just immediately go to bed.
That's kind of my plan, but I still want to get the rest of the stuff out of the bathroom.
Yeah, you still have like 2 hours to do that.
Right, so I have 2 hours to empty the bathroom and take a shower.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe just plan taking a shower next door.
Well,
If that makes things easier.
it won't. I would rather just take a shower and climb in bed, so.
Okay.
I want to, yeah.
Can you brush my forehead?
Mostly I have to just move Teddy's litter box, which is going to live, I guess, by the back door for the next week or 2, so hopefully that'll be okay, and...
It should be. Maybe just kind of show them where it is.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, hopefully when Misty's here, the people will be gone, so I can tell Misty, like, look, move Teddy's litter box back into the bathroom, or at least by the bathroom door.
Yeah.
But I might have to lock... I don't know about today, because they're usually gone by 3, but if they're here at 4 when she gets here, Misty's... Like, I have to keep the cats locked in this side of the house.
Yeah. So we might just have to have Misty, like, once they leave, move Teddy's stuff in there and then,
give him wet food. So I might have to teach her how to do the wet food.
Yeah. Unless you can kind of prep it a little ahead of time.
Maybe.
But hopefully, especially after today, they're always gonna leave after,
He'll be gone before her. It's just
Yeah.
today because I have to go in early.
Yeah.
So it is. Well, I don't know.
But okay, I'm sorry distracting you. Go ahead and get going.
You have to be special.
You little special boy.
Special demon.
Special poop demon. Sorry, I'm just looking ahead. What I could do. Okay, so basically game's on rails until I get full access to the Ragnarok, which might be in a little bit. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah. Okay. So that's a green one. Okay, well that's the yellow one that I'm fighting no matter what. It's interesting they always start off by silencing Squall. Okay, and the draw's always gonna be the same, even if they have different colors. Move fast as hell, beating the shit out of her. Oh, I was looking away for a moment. Oh well. I'm sorry, I missed the one. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of AFK, but I just remembered. OBS. Not capturing Steam achievements. I have to capture third-party overlays such as Steam. And Yep, right there. Is there like a default setting? Well, I don't like that. I don't think I like that either. Injector, system tray, preview, importer, sturdier mode, and then advance. No, definitely not advance. Not accessibility, because this accessibility is just if you're colorblind. Okay. Looks like there's not a default setting. I just have to turn it on for every input if I want Steven Chimus to pop up. But okay. Cool. So we just killed a yellow one. Gotta find another yellow one. That's a red one. You know, I think the sneaky thing the game does is they start you in the one airlock. And once you leave it, I think they put one in that airlock. But the red one's blocking it. Okay. Well, let's kill the reds. At least these things aren't hard enough or I'm overpowered enough that it's not making a difference. I didn't miss. I think I wasn't lined up with my quad stick, so those last two inputs didn't actually connect. I almost feel like I need something goofy on top of my headset. Oh, maybe that's what I can do. Instead of putting figurines like on my table that I would never be able to like really see or do anything with, and have my cats just knock around, maybe I can just like get them hot glued to my headset. That'd be kind of goofy. Having like some of my favorite video game characters hot glued on my headset. Okay, so that's a red one, and then let's kill this red one. Kinda over playing out this boss music here. I don't think I actually hit the oh, I did hit the limit break. I must not be lined up with my quad stick well. Oh yeah, it is kind of angled the wrong way. I think I'm kind of noticing that now. Yeah, I'm actually kind of looking a little more to my left side of my screen. Now that I'm not looking at anything. Yeah, so instead of like looking here, naturally, I'm looking here. Yeah, that's just throwing me off. Okay. Not a big deal. That's the second red. And this is the thing that I think I always forget the time the replayed. Cause you're like, where's the other one? Where's the other yellow? It's because they sneak it into here where you start at. And you never think about coming back in here. Honestly, probably don't need to mug it. Did I miss one of those? Maybe I can like shift my arm a little bit, or force a little bit of a spasm, kind of get lined up a bit better. One slight annoying thing about the game is that when you're in battle, it adds black bars to the top and bottom of the screen. So it looks like my game's not really like filling the window appropriately. But then when I'm in here, it's fine, like a normal world, so. Man. Oh. Deal with this yellow guy. Have him deal with him instead. A little off the top. And this screen. Why does it feel like... Apparently I missed twice there. Oh. My angle is off in a way that I'm actually not getting like a what's the word I'm looking for? Not determined, but I'm not getting reliable seal around that side of the controller, so yeah, so that's not connecting well. Okay, that's what the problem is. Nope, that's annoying. It's over here. See, I always thought there was a... I often think there's a door this way. There's not. Guess that's what I'm thinking this is. And then... Greeny Meanie should be in here. Wow. And I think a Steam achievement pops up once this guy's dead. How dare. So I think the Ragnarok is yours once they're all dead. But don't do that, that's rude. You know, it actually doesn't matter. Oh, he's not even affected. That blind didn't even connect. You know what? Go to sleep. You're bothering me. There you go. Nighty night. Now I gotta treat myself. Yo, treat yourself. So I can draw life. I need like that clip from Doctor Who with the rose. I bring life. Yeah, I was thinking much more like making sure I had a good spot, but yeah. I can see how it's off. And that's my fault. Or at least I thought that was all of them. Maybe I just have to go to the cockpit? Unless I already had the achievement? Oh, I already did have the achievement. It's when you find it, not when you have it. Okay. Never mind. Wow. I have to fly this thing? Squall, it's trying to talk. Volume? This is Eslar's air station. It's Ragnarok, do you read? Ragnarok, do you read? A radio signal. This is air station, do you copy? This ship is the Ragnarok? Wow, this is really wow, what now? Words. Reading comprehension. Whoa, is this really the Ragnarok? You're in space, right? Yeah, but I have no idea where we are. Roger that, we can track you from here. We can go home? Ragnarok, it's been 17 years. Can we make it back? Leave it to us. You should have enough fuel. Enter your location into the atmospheric re-entry program and you'll be okay. Once you enter the atmosphere, we can guide you down. You'll be just fine. How do I enter the data? No sweat, we'll take this step by step. Are you in the pilot seat? There's too many seats here. There's the one on the right. Go sit there. Okay, I'm here. See a touch panel in front of you? Yeah, I see it. The rest is easy. Just enter the following data. Go ahead. That. And that. No errors? It's fine. Next, I'm sure you're okay, but there's something I need you to do. Turn off the gravity generator. This should save some fuel. Use the same touch panel to turn it off. Alright. This must be it. Done. Congratulations, you're home free, Ragnarok. And there's one more thing we need to tell you. From all of us at Ground Control, we wish you Godspeed. Thanks. Go sit there, put your seatbelt on. We'll be home soon? Hopefully. Now go sit down. Just a little longer. Oh, they're auto doing this. I thought I was accidentally doing it. Why are you holding on to me like this? You don't like this, Squall? Just not used to it. How about when you were little? Didn't you feel safe and secure being held by your parents? Can't remember anything about my parents. But Alone was there for me. Alone was there to hold my hand. Made you feel safe and secure? Sure. But she just left, just disappeared, I'm afraid. Afraid of having that feeling of comfort taken away. You were afraid of losing us? Is that why you kept your distance? I was always alone. Squall. You missed out on all the good things in life. You missed out on so much. Maybe. Definitely. I like it like this. I liked having my mom hold me. My dad too, back when we got along. I'm not your mom. No, of course not. But now, Squall, you're the one who gives the most comfort. Comfort and happiness. And annoyance and disappointment too. Whatever. You should get back to your seat now. Just a little longer. You'll be safer in your seat. You gotta make it home, right? We can only hope. When we get back, we won't be able to stay together, huh? Maybe? One can predict the future. There are no guarantees. Those were your words, Renoa. Yeah, but she knows she's a sorceress. That's not what I meant. We'll figure out what to do when we get back. They'll all be angry at me. Angry? This is Air Station. Ragnarok, please respond. This is the Ragnarok. We have some questions for you. We're collecting escape pods. We have a good idea what happened. I hear no one from Lunar Base is on the Ragnarok. How many of you are there? Just 2. Your names? Squall. I'm a seed from Balam Garden. And the other? Renoa. Renoa the sorceress? She's on the ship? So it's true? Renoa is a sorceress? I've become a sorceress. I can't stay with you anymore, Squall. Respond, Ragnarok. I don't want the future. I want the present to stand still. I just want to stay here with you. Renoa. Respond, Ragnarok. Nobody would want to be around me anymore. The sorceress will be seized upon arrival. Be sure to follow instructions. I'm scared. Squall, do you copy? Is the sorceress listening too? I think he just turned them off. I'm scared, Squall. I don't want to go back. I wonder if the game is coded there for like specific cues that will proceed the text fast enough that the song ends. The scene ends when the song ends. I don't know what to do. This is just another crossroad in my life, but for the first time, I don't know which way to go. I've come this far because I've fallen for you. Renoa. Now, am I just supposed to let you go? Sorceress Renoa. Heinz descendant. Come with us. We must seal your power for the sake of the world. All right. Thank you for understanding. Tell us when you're ready. I should tell you this before I go. I was possessed out in space. There is a sorceress inside of me. Ultimacia, a sorceress from the future. She's trying to achieve comprehension. Kinda actually figured that out on our own. She's the only one who would be able to exist in such a world. She and no other. As long as I am free, she'll continue to use me to accomplish her goal. We can't let this happen, right? I should go now. I'm ready. All right. We'll be heading to the Sorceress Memorial. Hey, there's that sound effect they've been using ever since, at least the Super Nintendo. I always recognize it from Chrono Trigger. And I think Final Fantasy VI used it too. Which would mean that Final Fantasy VI used it first. I wonder if it was existed before 6. I wonder if it was on Final Fantasy 4. Whatever. We'll be heading to the Sorceress Memorial. Yeah, just let her go. Renoa, don't go. Oh, you know what? I think that's the cannon in the background there. I think we're standing between its arms. Okay. Thanks, Squall, but I have to go. Renoa. Oh, I still have your ring. You keep it. You sure? Yeah. You put your cuties all over it. And there she goes. This is what Renoa decided. There's nothing I can do about it, right? I mean, you know, you kind of did ask for her to stay and she was like, no, I can't. So it's not really your fault. Like, she's going, but like, you know, mixed messages and everything, you have to fight harder for her. I'm going up to my room. Selfie. Woohoo, I'm back. How did you get here? It was so bad. The impact from the landing knocked me out cold. Then when I woke up, it was just me and Piet. Piet, oh, the guy who escaped with us. What happened to Alone? Sis wasn't there. I hope she's alright. Piet said he would wait for the rescue crew. I found a chocobo, so I went for a run. Then I came upon the ship, and there you were, Squall. I see. Hey, does this ship fly? Does it move? Who knows? Squall. It was so cool when you jumped out into space. Just like a hero from a storybook. Hey, where's the heroine? Renoa is... Sup, Squall? So glad you're safe. I hate to tell you this now, but we've got major problems down here. Well, here it goes. He's doing a salute to give his report and everything. Like a good little leader. Some big thing called Lunatic Pandora came out of nowhere. Matron couldn't achieve what she set out to do because of it, which is okay. Matron's not a sorceress anymore. Matron gave away her power to someone without realizing it. To Renoa. And, oh yeah, the Galbanian military is controlling Lunatic Pandora. They excavated it from the ocean where Esthar sank it years ago. See, I thought they sank it. Again, that goes kind of with, well, I was gonna say that Squaresoft likes sinking things into the ocean and all that, but I actually don't think that happened before. Because in Chrono Trigger they built the Ocean Palace and then it rose. Yeah. I think in Chrono Cross the that one tower raises from the sea. Inside the lunatic Pandora, there's this thing called a crystal pillar. It caused monsters from the moon. Well, we should probably just try to destroy that. Then monsters came falling from the moon. Total panic down here. It wasn't just monsters that came falling down. Sorceress Adele came down along with the machine that confined her. I guess the stream of falling monsters engulfed the machine. Lunatic Pandora caught Adele from that stream. Dr. Odine thinks that may have been Galbadia's true intent. Meaning, Zell, that's enough for now. But Squall, I know we've got problems. But I can't think right now. What's wrong, Squall? Renoa is a sorceress now. She received the matron's powers. An escort from Eslar came to pick Renoa up. Renoa is in Eslar now. We have to go get her. Was she taken by force? No, it was Renoa's decision. She was scared about being a sorceress. Scared of being feared, hated, scared of that no one would want to be around her. She said she couldn't handle that. Didn't you try to stop her, Squall? It is Reason's decision. What right do I have to object? I mean, you did try to stop her and she said no, and then you're like, well, okay, I guess. Like if you tell me that you gonna go, oh, stop that. What are you talking about? Why did you go out all the way out into space to save Renoa? To hand her over to Esdar so that you might never see her again? No, right? Wasn't it because you wanted to be with Renoa? You're a fool. Seriously. A fool, huh? Maybe. What am I doing? I may never get to hear Renoa's voice again. What the hell am I doing? What can I do? Of course. Have you decided? Here it comes. Heading to Estar, right? Pandora, whatever, and Sorceress Adele are out of my hands. I really hope he calls it Pandora, whatever, because Zell called it Pandora, whatever, earlier. I don't even know where to look for Sis. The only thing I know is Renoa. The only thing I want to do for sure right now is for Renoa. We're going to get Renoa back. Whoa. Hey. Excuse me, we're flying? Yee. Oh, this ain't the case, but I can picture Selphie in the pilot seat and Selphie screaming, woohoo, we're flying. and said next to her a very excited Irvine. Good fly music too. Woohoo, we're flying. Selfie's just amazing. It is kind of neat that this is the actual cockpit and down below is just for passengers. Selfie's just amazing. You sure you can fly this? It just kind of took off. I know, it's pretty easy. I think I'll be fine. But there's no guarantee it won't crash. No one can predict the future, right? Selfie, head for a star. She's part of the solar system memorial. We're going to rescue Renoa. Oh, well, so much for looking at what those instructions meant. But I think the good thing is I can do... Wait. Yeah, is it? Oh, it's there. And it can do autopilot. Yay for accessibility. Or other people's laziness. The funny thing is I think we could go do a bunch of side stuff. And just let Renoa sit here and rot. Uh-oh. This might be bad. Thanks, Odin. I didn't mean to jinx that. I meant bad because Squall was the only one that had anything junctioned. Not that, like, Odin would come and forcefully level me. That's fine. I've only been, you know, playing this game for about an hour. Should have saved it. Should have saved it. Every time I see a save point, I should probably be saving. Well, the good thing is I can just speed through almost all of that really quickly. And no, I'm definitely not rereading everything. I think I remember the order of killing these though. No, actually, well, yeah, see, I was gonna say, it would actually be better to have Squall with the mug. But then you'd never be able to use it except for only in boss battles. Hey Lars, good to see you too, buddy. You just missed me having a reset thanks to this doofus here. Maybe about like 45 minutes to an hour. Yeah, the whole stream basically. Although there were some like interruptions here and there, like me talking with my wife or having her fix stuff or whatever. So maybe like a half hour of game time. That's not gonna kill me. I know. Okay. Yeah. I'm not lined up with my controller well, so I'm missing inputs. But yeah, so did this whole segment, got down to the ground, didn't bother to like check my party and how they have like I need like redo all of the junctions and everything. So I got in a battle right off the bat. I'm like, oh no, a battle. I wasn't planning for a random battle. No problem. Might be a little tricky. I can either run from it or whatever, because I was thinking in my head, oh, Zell and Quistis, my other two party members, they don't have anything junction yet. This might be a hard fight. Not realizing that instead, and of course I can't level because of Odin. I mean, because of Squall staying low level. So I was like, okay, worst comes to worst, I'll just have to run away from it. I mean, maybe worst comes to real worst, I might have to just kill a Squall and just slowly beat my way out of it. But you know, I could probably just run away, not a big deal. And then before I could do anything, Odin popped up like he just did here and killed the enemies, and it's like, oh great. And then Squall gained 3 levels. Actually, I don't even know how many levels he gained. I closed the window before really looking at it. But yeah. Thanks, Odin. So we get to do this front little segment over again. So I'm just gonna fly through it as fast as I can. Stop killing Squall with one hit. Stop stocking magic. You don't need to stock. Also, my controller is a little crooked, so I'm not hitting this one input very well, which would translate to being the right trigger. So I'm not doing Squall's limit break very well. I could ask for my wife to come in here and fix things, but she's trying to get stuff done in another room and she's really pressed for time, so it's not really that big of a deal. So that's why I'm just gonna deal with failing that input a little bit here and there. Back down to Padawan again. Yeah, I mean, some games are fun for that challenge, but other games, you know, sometimes you just want to sit back and enjoy the story. And sometimes the challenge isn't really fun as well. Like Uncharted is a very good example of that. Uncharted Among Thieves. When you crank up the difficulty, all that does is just turns enemies into bullet sponges. Like, you can shoot them in the head 5 times to kill them. And it's like, I don't want to deal with that. That's not fun. Maybe if I could sneak past them more often, or, you know, be able to do some sort of critical kill on them, like in a stealth way. Be a little different. Yep. Oh, well, this guy's super dead. Mega dead. Yeah. I remember watching a few streamers try to play God of War, the what was it, the 2018 version that came out? And like they couldn't even get past the first few fights because they were so challenging. I remember the one guy was just like Ezekiel the Third was just like, nope, and just cranked it back down to like normal. And he's like, I want to enjoy the game, I don't want to get angry at the game, and I want to be able to beat it sometime this year. And he's like, if you want to go and if you want to see someone bash your head against this, cool, go to someone else. This ain't that stream. Yeah, attack once, done, dodge at 3,000 times, and attack one time again. Yeah, it's like how Lobos played, what was it? I think he did, like Lobos Jr., I think he did, I'm pretty sure it was Dark Souls 1, Fist only, Soul Level 1 at New Game Plus 7. So he's just like slapping an enemy for like a tenth of a point of damage. I think that's what it was. I think it took him like an hour to kill a boss. Who was it? A men's magazine I think featured him because of that. Like they interviewed him. Oh, I'm trying to remember what that magazine is called. Like not CQ. Oh yeah, I think I said CQ, not GQ. I think it's one of those like men's health and lifestyle magazines that they usually also have like a model in it every now and then, or like they always have a model as well. So like a PG-13 version of Playboy. Yeah, well, no, I know Men's Health exists, but I think Men's Health is much more like fitness and like gym oriented. Like I think Men's Health magazine is much more, yeah, like about fitness and working out. Oh, there's a Jenny.
Do you need me? I'm on a roll and I'm busy.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I'm in the middle of something. Do you need something?
Yeah.
Okay. Muted and not on there. Hi!
Okay, there she goes. She said hi back. Sorry, she was here for a moment, so I was like, oh, I hit her to fix the controller. Oh yeah, that feels a lot better. Yeah, it's definitely not kinked real bad like it was. But yeah, men's magazine. Oh, it's not who I was thinking of. I think it was Vice that interviewed him. But that's actually not the magazine I was thinking of. It's funny. Like Lobos is like a prime example of like I should have started streaming because he's like I was gonna play Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger for the first time, and a bunch of friends were like, I'd watch that, and it's like, well, that's what I would do. Of course, he worked hard at streaming, and his big thing that helped blow him up was his Dark Souls runs, his speed runs and challenge runs. But yeah, I think, yeah, no leveling, no bonfires, blah blah blah. Well, the first Dark Souls, which is very similar to Demon Souls, it takes a little bit of getting used to. The game does kind of move a little clunky, especially if you're a new player and you play it like how you're kind of expected to play it, like, you know, you put on armor and weapons and all that. The game does have a bit of like a tanky, slow feel to it. Granted, you can do stuff in the game that you can like get your equip load down pretty low and kind of be a much more dexterous player, but when anyone that plays for the first time doesn't do that. Also, Dark Souls 1 isn't good at conveying information to a new player of like what stats do and whatnot. So Dark Souls 1 is definitely like, if you're a new player, to follow a guide. But since then, Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring don't have as much of that clunk. It's much more fluid, and I think the games are also a bit more informative to the player of like helping to know like what stats do and everything. That being the case, the main draw of Dark Souls are the boss fights. So if you don't like the boss fights, you're not gonna like Dark Souls. It's very much kind of like a Monster Hunter world in the Monster Hunter franchise. The Monster Hunter franchise is basically all you're doing is doing boss fights, and you're doing you better like them, because all you're going to do is do those boss fights over and over and over to be able to craft better gear so you can fight harder boss fights and harder boss fights. But yeah, if you're not into like challenging boss fights, then yeah, that series isn't great for that. Actually, when I was really looking forward to Elden Ring, that came out after my accident, but at some point I do want to try playing Dark Souls for real. And like actually trying to beat it, because I popped into the game and I've made like an initial controller profile of how I think I would play the game, and I went through a little bit, so I would like to actually try to play that game and see if I could beat it. And if I can, then I would probably well, one, I never finished the DLCs of Dark Souls 2, and hell, I got power leveled through Dark Souls 2, so I barely remember any of it anyway. Really liked the beginning of the game, for all the wrong reasons. But I just realized I have the game muted. I have it muted on my end. I have my headset muted. Because I figured if I can finish Dark Souls 1, I can play the DLC of Dark Souls 3 that I never got around to. And then I could get Elden Ring and just get enveloped in that game. I do like a challenge, and depending on the challenge, I'll do the challenge over and over again. I played Dark Souls 1 several times the whole way through, a few different characters. I got all the achievements in Dark Souls 3, which involves multiple playthroughs. Same with Bloodborne. I got all the achievements on Bloodborne. You're probably not gonna find someone in the flesh that's done that. Or the Dark Souls 3 one. I was really proud of the Dark Souls 3 one. Because the Bloodborne one was a little tricky, but not too bad. The Dark Souls 3 one, that's a bit of a challenge. Oh shit, what? I just killed the green one? But like Monster Hunter World, oh, I love that. And the boss fights can be a bit of a challenge, but they don't really feel unfair, and it's fun. And the way the music builds into it as well, like it feels like a hunt. It feels like a challenge that you want to win. And then also, of course, some of the fights are just fun to begin with, and I mean, you don't need to progress. You can get to a point where like you're just having fun and you can just fight the same creature over and over if you enjoy it or help others. I did not play Demon Souls. I was hoping that Demon Souls was going to someday get a PC port, and now that it went to the remake on PlayStation 5, now it's definitely not going to get a PC port. I've played and beaten every Dark Souls. Actually, I've beaten Dark Souls on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. And then PC Prepare to Die edition and PC remastered. Some that was just a little bit of unfortunate luck. Like that. No! I did not play Sekiro. Oh god. I didn't realize her health was so low. And I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even bother to do his limit break. Once Final Fantasy VIII is done, I'm not sure. I know at some point I want to make a video of me playing Final Fantasy XIV. Just showcasing how I play the game. So I know I've had some people interested in that. Past that, I'm not sure yet. I might play Baldur's Gate 3. Because I feel like now that I'm streaming again, if I don't play Baldur's Gate on stream, I'm never gonna play it. Because almost anytime that I'm on my computer now, playing a game, I'm streaming. So help with video editing if I need. Thanks. I'll look out for that. I have to get a video editing program. The only thing I have right now is just OBS, so I'll just need something with like very basic things. Find something open source out there. So I'm not gonna pay for anything just yet. Okay, that should be all the greenies. So then yellow over here. I've been kind of wanting to play City Skylines again a little bit. There's some city challenges in the game that I haven't finished. So I'd like to do that. Do some city challenges. And then past that, yeah, like I said, Baldur's Gate 3, maybe do that. Although I don't know how, that may not necessarily be good for the stream health, but yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. And then beyond that, I have a really big backlog in my Steam library. More recently, I bought Chrono Trigger, so I might play that to get all the achievements. And I know at some point I do want to get the Final Fantasy VI Pixel remaster, so go through that. I don't think I have any achievements of Final Fantasy VII, so I might play that. And then along with that, I actually did get the Final Fantasy VII what's it called, Ever Crisis, that phone game that kind of covers all the events of Final Fantasy VII, so I might check that out. I don't know, just have a whole bunch. I think that after this I'm gonna play something that's not a turn-based RPG for a little bit, just as a break. So yeah, maybe a little bit of City Skylines. Then I think I will play Baldur's Gate 3 coming up. Maybe that's what I'll play next. And finish that out. I'm already probably about at least a third of the way through the game, if you know anything of Baldur's Gate 3. My main character is a dwarven cleric, because that's what I mained when I played D&D back in the day during 3.5 and Pathfinder. I played a dwarven cleric named Taknar. Missed that last one. Yeah, dwarf cleric with, I think I usually played with a longsword because that was my DD weapon. And I can't remember if I played with a tower shield or not. But full plate. I remember I got to like level 11 or 12. Super powerful, I think I started getting access to like level 5 spells, which they get ridiculous at that point, and when you can just turn to something and just outright disintegrate. I think one of my level 5 spells was disintegrate. But it had really crazy high AC, even being unbuffed. Insane will save. I think the only thing that was an endangerment to me was like deck saves and and grappling. I couldn't do anything against a grapple. My solution for that though was I always had like a meld with stone on hand, and I think I took a feat that made it so that I didn't need to do is it somatics? Well, I didn't need to do hand gestures, that I could just speak the spell and the spell would be cast. And so that way if I got grappled, ideally it would be like on like stone, and I would just could touch the stone and meld into it to escape the grapple. But for the most part, I was also kind of like a Swiss Army knife to help protect and heal my friends, because all my friends cared about was high DPS, so they would end up getting themselves killed and whatnot, or not killed, but well, no, that's not true. One friend got himself killed almost every campaign. Yeah, clerics, like 3-5 clerics were insanely overpowered. I think they've toned them down a bit. What, they're on 5th edition now? So I think now they're a lot more, I don't know if they even can use heavy armor anymore. At least by default. And yeah, I already read all this, so I already went through all this, so I'm just speeding through it. Then again, in 3.5, I think anyone could really be overpowered if you knew how to min-max and knew what you were doing. Ammunition is a catapult and killed a dragon that way. I know one time we escaped the tower or something, and we got to an opening. I think this part's all automated, so we just have to wait for the song to be done. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. But I was just saying, oh, yeah, so we escaped the tower or something, and a dragon was coming after us. And maybe not a full-fledged dragon, something smaller. But still a danger. Maybe it was a wyvern or something like that, or wyvern, whatever you call them. And everyone else hid in the tree line, and I just walk out into the field and stand there. Like, what's up? And it landed and talked some shit, and I think I drew my weapon on it, and then my friends joined, and my one friend was behind the dragon, and the dragon turned to him. Like, I was getting hit, my AC was too high to get hit. I think my AC was something stupid like 23 or 24 or something like that. Something like the only way you were hitting me is with touch AC. Yeah, like I was attacking the dragon, my friend. I think I also like casted like avatar on myself, so I was basically like half godlike, and my friend was a monk and was behind the dragon attacking, and the dragon turned to him, claw, bite, tail, and my friend took so much damage that he exploded into a cloud of blood mist. Oh yeah, like my armor, because I also like, we were playing for a while, so I was like, my profession's gonna be blacksmithing, and since I'm a cleric and all that, I got to the point that I could make magic armor. So like I think I had like +2 full plate or something like that, or +1 full plate with like a magic shield, and I think the shield itself was able to float. Like I had put floating on it, so it was like a +1 floating shield. And yeah, full plate was magical, and then I had like I don't think I had a tower shield, because I think a tower shield is you're not allowed to fight with. You have to like put it down and use it as cover. So I had like a large shield. And that was also magical. And I think my longsword was actually a large longsword. Like it was made for a creature higher level than my size category larger, which you're able to wield, but you take a penalty to your hit. But I could cast magic to offset that, so I'm pretty sure I had a large size weapon. It was just ridiculous. Well, part of the ridiculousness of it was my friends every campaign would like remake their characters or make new characters. So we had like a house rule that anytime you made a new character, you had to go down a level to like what your previous character was. So we were playing for like a while, but me, I made one new character once. And I don't even think it was like the same campaign. I think I made like a, what did I make? I think it was a human cleric with a scythe. I was gonna do necromancy. And I found out very quickly that at low level, clerics are awful at combat. Scythes are awful weapons to use. I think I just ended up healing my people anyway. I had played a lot but after that I made my dwarven cleric, and then I always had the same character. So my character just kept the same gear and just got stronger and stronger and stronger. Not level 300. I think the highest I got that we played, I think I was a level 12 cleric, and I think that was 10 levels of cleric and 2 levels of contemplative, a cleric subclass. I think a contemplative basically is like, hey, no one's ever going to interrupt your spell casting, and no one is ever going to be able to make a will save against you. Oh, I had so much fun with Hold Person. Oh, that was my bread and butter. you hold person somebody so they're frozen, and um you and they're completely defenseless, and because of that, you can then coup de grace them. So just hold person, walk up to them, cool, I'm gonna now separate your head from your torso. Or my friends would do it. Like I would hold person, and then my buddy next to him would just coup de grace them. No, I don't play any D&D anymore. I haven't played really in 10 years. Um, kind of grew out of it. My friends I was playing with weren't playing as much. Um, and and then I moved away. I moved out of state, so I wasn't able to play with them anyway. And and it's very much almost like, I mean, I don't know if you ever played like classic WoW back in the day when it first came out. It was almost like that vibe that, like, I played with a group of friends and I had a character that I was playing for a while, and I was kind of attached to that, and I knew I would never be able to really like capture that like lightning in the bottle again, so I just was always disinterested and never really like tried to play again. Um, but yeah, um, haven't played a lot. Played a lot over like what, 3-4 years. We played consistently. We played like I think it was like every Wednesday we played. We were playing like at least once a week. Um, oh, you know what? It was longer than 3-4 years. Jeez. I think we played like consistently for like 4 years, and then even beyond that for like the 2 years after that we still played like every like week or two. And for a while there we were playing like, I think like 2 times a week. Um no, we were playing a lot. We it kind of evolved from our Halo nights. When Halo came out, um we were playing Halo. Well, even before Halo, I was hosting LANs at my place. Um, yeah, it was, I think, yeah, we did the LANs and the parties. We did the LANs and Halo before the parties. Yeah, because all my friends are 3 years younger than me, so when I first started doing the LANs, everyone was underage anyway. Yeah. Um, so I got my own place in my when I was 20. And then, yeah, I think we were doing some lands and stuff. And I would have like a holiday party here and there. And then I got, yeah. And then at the same time, I was an AV technician. So I had access to all the like, all the table. I was an AV technician at a hotel. So I had all the access to all the power strips and Ethernet cords and, tables and everything I wanted. So I started hosting a lot of LANs. And then I would even borrow the projectors every now and then. And have like big LAN parties and all that stuff. And then those LANs turned into Halo. And also during the LANs we would play other games too. But yeah, the LANs then turned into Halo. And we got into Halo hard. We were like 2 or 3 times a week we were playing Halo from like 10 or 11 p.m. until like 7 a.m. like every week, like multiple times a week. And I think we kind of burned ourselves out a little bit. But also I feel like Halo 2 came out and we weren't super impressed by it. Like, it wasn't really the same vibe. And I think around that time we then transitioned to D&D. And since I had my own place, we could do D&D and not have to worry about trying to, like, you know, find room in someone's someone's parents' basement or whatever anymore. So I think we mostly transitioned to D&D then. And yeah. And then did a few years of D&D where I played the same character almost all the time. Although one time there was a campaign that my friend did where he and I DM'd a few times here and there, but one time my friend took Cave Story, that video game, and made it into a campaign, and oh, I loved that. And I played like a half orc fighter that played with a large great axe, and he was just big and he was big, dumb, and strong. It was so much fun playing like that and not being the party's hill group anymore. And the story he did for that campaign was great, that he lifted from Cave Story. And the funny thing was, the whole time he kept on giving me like these smirks as we were playing, and then at the end he's like, okay, like, who gets it? And it was like, what? It's like, no one get the reference? And no, it's like, yeah, we're just playing Cave Story. And he turns to me, it's like yeah, like, we're just playing Cave Story, you get it? And I was like, no. And he's like, you know, Cave Story, like, you've played that, haven't you? No, had no idea. Like, so he thought for sure I had played the game. Apparently nobody else had either. And then the cool thing about it was, he's like, yeah, so we just played like Cave Story, and then he fired up a speed run of the game. And so it was really cool, like, essentially watching a speed run of the game and being like, hey, we did that. Hey, I remember that character. Hey, I remember that boss fight. It was really cool. And it was kind of after that, I was like, I'm never gonna get like that same experience ever again. D&D is ruined for me now. But yeah, that was really fun. I remember one time we were on a dragon, going up a tower or something like that, and then, or no, going up along the outside of the floating island, and another dragon was attacking us, or no, maybe, I don't think it was another dragon. I think other creatures were attacking us. So I took a rope, tied it around the dragon, tied it to myself, and just was running and jumping and like swinging off the dragon, attacking enemies, because I had such a high like acrobatics skill check due to my strength that I was just leaping off here and there, attacking things as they were coming for us. So much fun. No, that I was playing as a half orc at that time. Completely new character. Didn't want to be a healer. Wanted to just be. I wanted to play just something big and dumb and strong. I also think my friend said to me that he wanted us to make all new characters, like level 1 characters or maybe level 2. A level 2, I think it was level 2 characters. And brand new, so he wouldn't have to deal with me being my super overpowered level 10 self. Also, when you start getting higher and higher levels, it just starts getting to be hard to DM, because basically all your people are slowly becoming gods, and trying to work around that is difficult. Trying to think of ways of to not have your characters not have your players destroy the campaign. I mean, hell, I think at level a level 8 spell is Wish, that basically just does whatever you want it to do. And I know my cleric had access to spells like heal, which just like fully restores the character. I'm pretty sure my cleric got to the point that I could resurrect people, as long as I like had the materials. As long as I had like 1,000 gold, I could resurrect people and heal any ailment. And then yeah, I had access to harm, which does like, I don't know, what was it, like 6d12 worth of damage to a living creature as long as I could touch them. And even if they would pass the constitution save, it would still do like half of the damage I would roll. And yeah, and then there was like I had disintegration, where if they passed like a different, like a save, well yeah, if they didn't pass a save, they would just disintegrate. Welcome, like, congratulations, you're dust. So it's going to be too hard to play around all that. Yeah, acrobatic dwarves is something you never heard of. I don't know, those dwarves in The Hobbit were really acrobatic. Fucking garbage movie. Love Lord of the Rings. I thought Lord of the Rings was a great way of how they brought the film. The Hobbit was absolute garbage, and Peter Jackson should be ashamed. I know he was a little bit of a tight spot with the studio and whatnot, but still, should be fucking ashamed of himself with what The Hobbit turned into. Yay, we got the Ragnarok back again. It wasn't The Hobbit. Like, if you ever read the books, the movies aren't The Hobbit. The Hobbit is the Hobbit's not a children's book. People kind of say it is. It's really not. Like a children's book is like Harry Potter. Now the Hobbit is shorter than the other books in the Lord of the Rings. There you go. I want to get away from that airship background noise. But it still is like, you know, a bit heavy on the descriptions and stuff. So, you know, The Hobbit isn't like a kid's book. I'd say like, you know, maybe like a teenager book. But the movie's crap all over it. Like they cut out almost all the songs, and the songs were great, and that's what I was looking forward to, the songs. And they cut out some of like this side character-esque stuff, but they change all the characters. Bilbo, for the most part, is a pissy little whiner through the most of the books. The dwarves are all assholes. They all treat Bilbo like crap, but Bilbo also doesn't pull his own weight and is a little bitch through most of it. They ruin Bilbo's character development. Bilbo's supposed to be fat as fuck. Yeah, like, oh god, just super angry about it. The dragon isn't really supposed to be strong. Like, kind of the way they portrayed the dragon and how easily the dragon died is probably spot on. Like that's supposed to kind of be the point. Like, the dragon, him and Bilbo, like, because the dragon really isn't the point of the story. The dragon's just like a hurdle. So like it's not really supposed to be a big story element. So yeah, you're supposed to just kind of like pop your way through it, kind of the same way like in Lord of the Rings, with Sauron. There wasn't a whole big hubbub about Sauron himself. Like, the ring's destroyed and Sauron is more or less gone. But there's no hubbub with them because the whole point of the story was the races coming together to fight against evil and the ring and destroying the ring. So when that happened, it's like, oh well, we don't have to have like a big hubbub fight about Sauron, because Sauron's really, like, in a way, like, not the point. He might be the catalyst for everything, but he's kind of not exactly the point of the book. Smaug was more of a troll. Well, I mean, Smaug was kind of like how the dragons used to be back then too. Like, dragons always were just big serpents that sat on gold and did nothing. They weren't like Game of Thrones dragons and whatnot. Like, they would just sleep in caves and gobble up people that came into them. They were like bridge trolls, but in a mountain. So Game of Thrones kind of made dragons and other stuff like I don't know, like maybe Final Fantasy and stuff, made dragons more into the whole big bad things that attack the countryside and you have to have a giant war against them. But yeah. Okay, so this fun junction thing, yeah, and Skyrim. I like it how, like, you know, Renault's not in your party, but you still have access to all of her crap. It's like, yeah, you're just gonna go get her again. Okay, she does actually have everybody. Oh, enjoy your holiday and enjoy that sunlight. I'm a vampire hiding away from the sun. Ew, sun, hiss, hiss hack. But yeah, have a fun time. You're not gonna be missing much right now because I'm just gonna probably spend the next like 15 minutes completely redoing the junction system. Thanks, game. I gotta think of like, I think from this point on in the game, you don't have to keep Squall in your party anymore. I think. We're about to rescue Renoa, and then after that, I don't think you are required to keep Squall in your party. I think the game lets you do whatever you want, so I probably just won't keep Squall in the party just so I don't have to worry about leveling him. So I gotta think of what I want my party to be, which is probably gonna be Zell, Quistis, and Renoa. Maybe? Yeah. Because Selfie's annoying. So I gotta think of what that party makeup is gonna be now. Maybe. You know what? I'm looking at a guide. Maybe I'm just gonna copy what the guide tells me. I think it says like right here, like this is how you should have all your people broken up as. Yeah, catch you next time. Thank you. You know, that's kind of what Zell did have. Although instead of Doom Train, I think I had Pandemonia on him. He has no magic because Renoa has his magic. No, Renoa doesn't have his magic. Selfie has his magic. Oh, look, there's that good magic on the last page. Hmm. That's probably okay. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, she has Aerial and Bio. I mean, he is Bio, but that's not a big deal. Okay, yeah. Should be fine. Forbidden medicine just sounds so dangerous. I thought he had like another like selling ability. Maybe that's later on. Maybe that's at a higher level or something. I don't care enough to go into the shop to learn. Yeah. Hey, we're back where we were an hour ago. Yay! Thanks, Odin. I guess. You want to see your comrade off. I'll make an exception. Go ahead. Oh, you're gonna get fired. What are you doing here? This is a restricted area. Why are you two engineers clones? To do what I should have done earlier. I'll never know unless I do it. What are you talking about? I know what I want and what I have to do. Hey Zilban, therapy was a little rough. I was a little tired, so I didn't get standing up as tall as I wanted to for as long as I wanted to. And then yeah, then afterwards I did whoop my ass and I kind of passed out for a while. But I mean, I still did therapy and I Although I didn't do as well as I wanted to, I still did something, so that's good. There's still a chance I'm not gonna look back. I'm taking Renoa with me. What? You must be joking. It's too late. Go, Squall. What, you guys don't want to talk to me? Nobody wants to talk to me? Oh, okay. Hey, how about we turn on up the high definition on this scene? Yeah, I think I got the button right about here. Here we go. I think I got it right here. No, that wasn't it. Maybe it's this button here. Yep, that is the forefront of that scene. There is what they use in the opening cinematic. They just change the background. Squall, don't. I'm a sorceress. I don't care. Renoa, Squall. Let's go. Be careful, Princess. Some people might get into that. What other big dude do we know that doesn't speak? The only other large guy in the game. That man. I've seen him before. Well, you have, but some of your people haven't. Unless they looked in the mirror. What's wrong, Renoa? I'm just a little embarrassed. Why? I was so set on staying in Eslar. Excuse me a moment. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. But then when you guys rescued me, it made me so happy, and no need to be embarrassed. Yeah, happy is good. Thanks, everybody. Squall, you're awfully quiet. What's up?
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the
Everybody
procedure,
stay
everyone?
calm.
What's the procedure?
Stay calm.
Hey, Kira, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hey, Redgrave. It's a raid! I have a lot on my mind. As an expert Squall observer, he's thinking, what do we do now? Blah, blah, blah. If you think or worry too much, everything tends to turn bad. You're no longer Redgrave, you're Raid Grave. Witcher 3, I haven't gotten to Witcher 3 yet. I own 1 and 2, and I feel like I have to play 2 at the very least before playing 3. But then they announced that they're going to do a remaster or like a remake of 1. So it's like, well, then I want to wait until 1 gets released, and then I got my injury, and then I was like, well, now I don't know if I can even play those games. Squall, why don't we just picture a brighter future? Whatever. But seriously, what do we do from here? We do all the side quests now. I'm not really sure, but don't we have something about that lunatic Pandora and Esdar? You missed the space part twice. I had to redo it. Thanks, Odin. After all, the Galbanians are controlling it, which means Cypher is behind us all this too, right? Cypher is Ultimacy's puppet. Yeah, that Ultimacia. We can't let that sorceress from the future mess up our world. Let's go kick her ass. We're seeds. We're here to destroy the sorceresses, right? Zell? Sorry. So Squall, where are we going? Can we go to the orphanage you guys were talking about in Trebia? That place is in shambles. There's nothing to see there. I want to stay away from places where there's lots of people. I'm a sorceress. If Ultimacia possesses me again. Let's go. Head to Adia's house. Although I don't need to go there. Can I go wherever I want now? Maybe not. I can't really change my party members yet either. Yeah, so Redgrave, what happened was, the beginning of the stream started with me just getting on the Ragnarok. So went through and did all that, landed, and I immediately got into combat. And I didn't have my junctions equipped and everything, so I was like, oh, okay, well, this might be hard. Like, you know, I have Squall here, with his 2 buddies, so maybe we can just power our way through this fight, and it'll be okay. And then Odin activated and immediately killed the enemies, and Squall gained 2 levels. Thanks, Odin. So I had to redo everything to get past that point again. So I had to redo the space part again. Yeah, unfortunate. But just got past all that, and yeah, Odin can be a run killer if you're trying to keep Squall under-leveled. And yeah, I didn't even have a chance to kill Squall to keep him from leveling. It just was that Odin stuff is automatic. So now, I think we have to do this thing for Renoa, and then after that, I'm fully able to do all the side quests, which would be going to the deep sea research station, finishing collecting all the cards, what else? Getting large cactuar summon, getting the Eden summon, doing the I think it's the poo poo UFO side quest, which is mostly kind of doing like a geofinder thing in the game, and I think that's it. Oh yeah, and going down into the deep sea research facility also gets me Bahatmut. Bahatmut. So yeah, getting those last 3 summons there. And I think that's all the side quest stuff then. I didn't need to get Odin this early. I could have actually waited until now to get him. I was just in the area, so I figured I'd pick him up, and it shouldn't normally be an issue, but in this case it was. But yeah, like I do need to have Odin for the achievement and all that jazz, but you know where we're going. Yep, Sephi, let's go. And the great thing with the Ragnarok is I can do this. It has autopiloting. Yeah, Selfie and Irvine's just gonna say nice and low level. I think Renoa and Christus are my high level people, and and then Zell started catching up because I was farming for something. Some drops or something. I can't remember off the top of my head, but he ended up getting some levels because of that. Is dog. Dog. Oh. Sorry. About what? I'm sure you want to be alone with her. Hey, that background looks like that's from the opening cinematic too. So Squall, I never thought you were the romance. You know. I'll go get Renoa, Squall. You stay right here. As like usually I have Renoa in my group, so I never really like saw all that. You have to go do some of the laundry stuff. Yeah, ironically, I think, or coincidentally, I think might be a better word. Jade is doing some laundry stuff as well. Although not for me, because I'm usually naked. More or less. I'm sure she's trying not to think about it. Who cares if she's a sorceress, right? You don't care either, do you? Renoa's just Renoa. What'll become of me? Don't worry about it. There's been many good sorceresses. Idea was one. You can be like her. But Idea is still... I can't guarantee anything either if Ultimacy possesses me again. Catch you later, Red. You saw me. She controlled me in outer space and made me break Adele's seal. What might happen next time? What will I end up doing? Will I end up fighting everyone? Scary thought, isn't it? Or no. Even if you end up as the world's enemy, I'll be your knight. if I fall under Ultimacia's control again, Seed will come kill me, right? And the leader of Seed is you, Squall. Squall's sword will pierce my heart. I guess if it's okay if it's you, Squall, and nobody else. Which is actually a really terrible sentiment. Like, you should never wish someone close to you to be the one that has to kill you. I would want that to be the opposite. Squall, if that ever happens, that's enough. I'll never do anything like that. The sorceress I'm after is not you or Noah. My enemy is sorceress from the future, Ultimacia. Ultimacia lives in the future and possesses me. She uses my body as her extension in this world. How? How will you save me? I'll come up with something. There's gotta be a way. Don't worry. Trust me. I trust you. Well, until you find a way, maybe I should stay in Esdar at that memorial? Wouldn't that be better? No, that'd be pointless. I'll just end up going after you again. Manoa, just stay close to me. Oh. Those words. What? That's what started everything. What are you talking about? You don't remember? Something I said? Oh, just forget it. No, it's because of the GF. That's why I forgot. Sure it is, Squall. That's just an excuse. Feeling better? Yeah. Can I tell you a story? I had a dream. It was a scary dream. We make a promise. We promise to see shooting stars together. I get dressed up, put on your ring. But the thing is, I can't remember where I'm supposed to meet you. I start to panic. I really want to see you, Squall, but I don't know where to go. I start running through the mountains, the desert, the plains, through Timber, Balam, Galbadia. When I realize I can't run any longer, I just want to see you so badly. So I screamed, Squall, where are you? Then I woke up. I was crying. I'm sorry. You don't have to say anything. Is that foreshadowing? I just felt like I had to tell you. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean anything. Don't worry about it. I guess you're right. How about this? I'll be here. Hey, remember the opening? Why? The reason why you couldn't find me was because we haven't made a promise. We haven't promised yet. Promised? I'll be waiting for you. If you come here, you'll find me. I promise. I'll be here too. It's a promise. They said those lines in the opening cinematic. Thanks, Squall. Next time we'll meet for sure. Whoa. Sorry to interrupt, but it's an emergency. We got radio contact from Estar's presidential palace. They have a plan to defeat Ultimacia. They want to hire Seed to execute it.
I'm going to the basement.
Going to the basement?
Yes.
Okay. Might be a trap to get Renoa back in Eslar. Oh, and the guy we spoke to, his name is Kiros. Could it be that Kyros? Kyros is in the Esdar's presidential palace. He wants to hire us. All right, let's go. You rearranged my party group again. Squall. You're always looking for a loan with tears in your eyes. Also, Adia, like, are you just a goth girl now, or you know you can take off that outfit? You're not the sorceress anymore. Squall. There's something I must tell you. It is about me. Yes, I believe it was 13 years ago. This is where my story begins. 13 years ago, Squall was 4. So Squall was here at the orphanage. I first became a sorceress when I was a child, and once again, 13 years ago. That day right here, I encountered a sorceress on the verge of death. Oh, you know what? That's kind of what I want to play again. And maybe I'll play that next. I want to play Vagrant Story. I love Vagrant Story. And it's been a long time since I've played that game. And I have everything here available so I can emulate it. That day right here, I encountered a sorceress on the verge of death. I received her powers of my own free will. That sorceress was an entity of fear for my children. I could not let her get to them, but this turned out to be the beginning of my painful story. At this very minute, my bitter story has ended, and now I understand there is an end, no matter how painful it may be. Therefore, Squall, you must fight to the end, even though it may bring tragedy to others. Now, go Squall. Go Squall, go. Okay, now, Renoa doesn't have anything. And it also means that Christus, I think, is my no encounter junction girl. So oh, well, let's just do that. Oh, by the way, that red dot is the garden. Poor man, he's been traumatized. There's too many of them. Now I have encounters on, because normally we would be fighting monsters now, because monsters have invaded the city due to the lunar cry. Oh my god, I just thought of an amazing poster for Final Fantasy VIII. Someone should do okay, so I thought of two. So one, just artwork of the lunar cry would be really cool to see. But you know how you have those like really simplistic posters and they're usually like saying something like maybe they're like kind of like poster artwork of maybe some sort of like satire or like sarcastic like visitors thing, like visit Endor or whatever, or join the visit the visit the Death Star. Someone should do that with the Lunar Cry and Lunatic Pandora. And you have the Lunatic Pandora in the bottom center of the poster, and like the giant red wave of monsters coming down and being like visit like experience the Lunar Cry. They're falling from the sky. Some subtle stuff here. The quick transportation system no longer works. Everything's a little bit more dulled, and some maps are more red from the Lunar Cry. And right there, that glass is cracked. Some nice little subtle changes. So, you know, I'm trying to think what I want to do next, because I could do the Lunatic Pandora. And you can fight up to a certain point before you access Disc 4. I'm kind of debating, do I want to do that, or do I want to just do all the side stuff for it'll be better to do the side stuff. The one reason why I want to do that is because by doing that you're able to get one of Princess's blue magics. Oh, I thought diamond armor was something good. It's not. So many turtle shells. And I need to put ribbon onto something. Ribbon is a good ability to learn. And we're almost at the point that we have everyone locked into what they're going to be for the rest of the game. Ribbon makes you immune to all status elements. But I kind of just want to wait until I have every single summon. Sorry, Guardian Force. Oh, there you go. Whoa, an achievement just popped up. I just saw it there in the top corner. I wasn't paying attention, but I think that was it. I think that was all of Princess's blue magics, because we got that from doing the Chocobo world thing. So ironically, we don't need to worry about doing the Pandora, the lunatic Pandora, because we already got that item that I wanted from there anyway. And doesn't these items raise your level with your affinity with something? Because like that will raise me with what's her name? Shiva. By one, woo! I wonder if you can use these again. No, you can't. Need just a moment. Be right back. Break time. Kinda need a break anyway because I'm actually really thirsty. So yeah, break time. Be back in just a few minutes. I've been streaming for about 3 hours without a break, so I think I deserve one. Also, it just gets tiring talking so much being a quad sometimes. Yeah, be right back. Okay, I'm gonna be back for a little bit. Jade is gonna make something for us to eat real quick, or maybe just me. And then she needs to go to bed. So I'm gonna go AFK here for a little bit to eat, and then I'll be back. Wait, we'll just get through a little bit of the story exposition.
I have no cold water, so I'm going to my mom's house.
What's that?
I have no cold water, so I'm going to mom's house.
Oh, okay. Okay. I have construction going on in my house now. The door is mostly done. They still need to paint it, unless we need to paint it. Although I'd like to have a screen door added to it now because they took away my old screen door. I actually liked having that screen door there. I like it mostly for the cat. Oh, I never noticed. There's a painting up here of Wind Hill. For rain. Aw. Like the town that they met together that he left behind. I never noticed that. That's sad. I think actually I need to go into a different room. But yeah, so I have new construction going on now. They're going to be completely redoing my bathroom. To make it much more accessible for me. Right now, it is a walk-in shower. But the shower stall is still pretty small. It's like what is it? It's like maybe like 5x8. No, it's smaller than that. Maybe it's like 5x5. No, because it's not a square. Maybe it's like 4x5 or 4x6, something like that. But I don't fit in it. And you're gonna think like, well, that's weird. Isn't that pretty big? That's pretty big for a walk-in shower. But I have to go in a shower chair because of my disability. So imagine going into like a you're back. Imagine trying to like take a shower like that in a recliner. You don't really fit, and then you also can't really move around, and of course the shower head's only at one spot, so it makes that difficult. And then imagine that you're laying in a recliner in a shower like that, you know, like that's 4x6, and somebody else has to walk around and wash you down. It just, there's no room. You can't fit in something like that. So the remodel is going to turn the entire bathroom into a wet room, so that way, and then, so the floor is going to be all flat, so I have to worry about getting shoved up over like a 1-inch lip and everything, and it's going to be easier just to like squeegee down into a drain if that's even needed, and we're not going to need to worry about water like getting out of the shower and like damaging stuff. Like the whole room's going to be a wet room, which is great. And that construction starts now. Actually started about an hour ago. Ward. Kiros. And that's probably... What is up with this country? Oh, sure. Hey there. You know, it'd be really cute if you had like a cosplaying family of like, Laguna there, like someone like an older dad that would dress up like that, and then if they have like a 5-year-old kid or whatever, like a 10-year-old dressed up as Squall, that would be cute. Been wanting to meet you guys. It'd be like the easiest cosplay to ever do. All you'd have to worry about would be the hair. You guys were the ones who were inside my head, right? Alone told me. It was like there were some kind of waves running through my head. They gave us so much power during battle. We thought there were some kind of fairies flying over us. So I'm Laguna, President Laguna Lore of Esthar. Pleased to meet you. If we weren't in a state of emergency, I'd talk to you some more, but, well, whatever. Whatever? Let's talk. What do you want to know? You're never gonna get going if President Laguna keeps talking. So why don't you guys throw out some questions and he'll try to answer them. Are you my papa? You even part your hair the same way. Although mine's shorter and more styled. And I have my mom's hair. I think he has his mother's hair. I think she had like light brown hair. Man, you look way too serious. Whatever. Oh, straight to the heart of the matter, just like a workaholic seed. Is it my turn? Yeah, make it short and easy to understand. I will talk however I want. Okay, Dr. Wiley. Ugh, sources of data told me everything. Sources Ultimacia comes from the future to possess the sorceress of the present day. Meaning she leaves her body in the future and only sends her consciousness here. Does that sound familiar to you? It's like when alone sends our consciousness back to the past. You're a smart one. My first guess was that someone in the future with an ability like Alone was sending the sorceress back here to our time. But no, that's not the answer. So how does the sorceress come back into this time? You want to hear how? I kept this secret a surprise for you. It is because of me, Odine. I researched Alone's power long ago. I made a pattern from the electrical current running through Alone's brain. Once the pattern was determined, it was easy to mechanize. It may only be a toy right now, but in the time of Optimacia, it is an impressive working machine. Which means there is a machine which imitates Alone's powers. It is I who made the model of that machine. Trying to speak his accent's a pain in the ass. And named the machine Junction Machine Alone. Of course he did. It is a wonderful thing to know that my invention was used in the future. Junction Machine Alone. That's about it. So Sorceress Ultimacia came to know about Alone from that machine. So why don't we just destroy that machine? And L became Ultimacia's target. Oh, but I guess the machines already exist in the future, so we can't undo it or whatever. You can't blame Odine, it's useless. I've tried. You want to go outside? You want fisticuffs? Okay, we continue the story. Let's see. There is only one way to defeat Artemisia. You must kill her in the future. There is nothing we can do unless we go to the future. There's no way to jump to the future under normal circumstances. But there is a way, still a way. It is because the sorceress Artemisia plans to compress time. Compressing time with magic, is that good? What good will it do for the sorceress to compress time? There may be other reasons, but it doesn't matter. Let's just figure out what Artemisia is up to. In order for Artemisia to exist in this time, she must take over the body of a sorceress from the present. But the machine must have a limit. Artemisia probably needs to go back further in time to achieve time comprehension. Compression. Only Lone can take her back further into the past. That is why she is desperately seeking her. We must take advantage of Alone's power. There are two sorceresses in our time, Sorceress Renoa and Sorceress Adele. Of the two, Adele has not awakened yet. Not fully. Once regeneration is completed, neither Laguna nor I will be safe. Yeah, she can be pissed. Sorceress Adele is probably this process of awakening inside lunatic Pandora. Artemisia will want to possess Adele if Adele wakes up. That will be a horrible event. Adele is a horrible sorceress. If Adele's consciousness wins over Artemisia, Adele will first destroy this era. So we must use Sorceress Renoa to inherit Artemisia's powers. Is that all for the mission briefing? First, go to Lunatic Pandora. Alone's probably being held captive inside, so rescue her first. Then kill Sorceress Adele before the awakening process is completed. Now we're left with Renoa as the only sorceress of this era. Then wait for Artemisia to possess Renoa. When Artemisia arrives, it's Alone's turn. Alone will send Renoa back to the past with Artemisia. Alone will have to send Renoa and Artemisia inside another sorceress she knows in the past. Adele, or Adele, that's up to Alone. Once Artemisia is in the past, she'll use the time comprehension magic. We will see some influence here. I don't know what kind of influence, but Alone feels it. Once Alone feels it, she'll cut Renoa and Artemisia off from the past. Renoa will come back to this world, and Artemisia goes back to her own world. That would be what would be left as a time compressed world. Past, present, and future all mixed together. We'll keep moving through the time compression. I don't know why I'm saying the wrong word now all the time. Towards the future. Once you have the time compression, that will be Artemisia's world. It's all up to you after that. So you're briefed about the mission? I don't really understand it either. Will you do it? Yes. Alright. Let's go. Let's get aboard Ragnarok. Let's do the final briefing in there. Always wanted to ride that thing. Plus the name sounds so cool. Alright. Everyone. From here, we go straight to our final target, Artemisia. Let's go over the plan again. First, enter the lunatic Pandora and rescue her alone. Next, you fight Sorceress Adele. There'll be a surprise attack, show no mercy. Now comes the tricky part. Adele will need to pass on her powers before being defeated. Or no, will you be willing to accept them? Yes. Good. Now we wait for our Sorcerer's Ultimacy to possess Renoa. This will be harder than Renoa, but will you do it? Yes. That's the spirit. Then Alone sends Renoa and Ultimacy to the past. Alone brings back Renoa. Then head to the future through compressed time. Ultimacia lives far in the future where none of us can technically exist. There's only one way to make yourselves exist in a world like that. As friends, don't forget one another. As friends, believe in one another. Believe in your friend's existence, and they will also believe in yours. To be friends, to like one another, and to love one another. You can't do these things alone. You need somebody. Uh-oh, Squall, sounds like you're gonna be in trouble. Right, guys? What place reminds you of your friends? Imagine being in that place with all your friends. Once time compression begins, think of that place and try to get there. That's all. That place will welcome you, and you'll be able to get there no matter what period you're in. You need love and friendship for this mission, and courage to believe it. It's all about love, friendship, and courage. I'm counting on you guys. Love, friendship, and all that sounds corny, but everyone seems to be up for it. You think you'll succeed? We'll try. Oh no, leg cramp. Okay, imagine she's gonna come back any moment, so. In the meantime, we can do some triple triad, but we forget these lunar rules. Oh, you know what? Real quick. Let's save. Don't know why I had to move that save spot away. No, yeah. Oh, full life. That's good to have. No, I just thought of something. Yeah, I'll do that later. Maybe, I think it's later on, forbidden magic. I can't remember if 3 stars is good elsewhere. Or what it even does. Okay, I have to check what rocket engine and 3 stars are. I don't think I need either of those, really. I thought black holes were something else. Oh no, I'm thinking dark matter. Yeah, so I think forbidden magic will give me maybe 100 ultimas for 1 dark matter. But I need Eden for that. Okay. Oh, maybe I can't ever switch out Squall. For some reason I thought you could. Maybe the game forces you to have Squall the entire game. Except for the time the party splits. Stop asking. There we go. Nice and simple, not like the garbage they had on the moon. Hey, why do you have Squall? Alfred. Oh, that page is done. That page is not. Okay, so he could use the card that I'm missing. But let's see if we can come across that card elsewhere. Yeah, how about we do cards next?
How about we do sandwich?
Sandwich, okay.
Everything's all right.
We'll be right back. Okie dokie, back to it. So where to first? Think gonna finish off the card collecting thing. Just gotta figure out where I am. I think I need to go to Dalay now. Yeah, got those. Got that. Okay, yeah, I have that. Okay, I need to lose that card next to her now. So, time to collect some cards. Sorry, I had to clear my throat there. Yeah. Still feel like there's something in my throat, but we'll have to, I guess, waiting for it to work its way out a little bit. There we go. Oh, you know what? Did want to check something else. Last time it looked like my Steam achievement popped up in the top right. I want that to pop up in the top left. Can I change that? Oh, the game window's cut off a little bit. Hmm. Yeah, so it's gonna cut off some of the any type of notification that pops up. That's wonky. I wonder if that's because I wonder if there's a way I can make that not do that. Missing a cat?
Yeah. I'm looking for it.
An Izzy? Got so angry that you took her away from my sandwich.
I found her.
She's in the Izzy tote?
Yeah.
You don't even need like a cat carrier. You just need to put like a door in the front of that.
Yeah.
And a handle.
I just got vaguely paranoid because I got alerts that the back door doorbell saw stuff, and I saw that he has the door propped open, and I was like, oh my god, the cats. I shut the kitchen door.
Jenny, the kitchen door shut.
I know, but Teddy and Meester kept climbing over me, but I haven't seen Izzy for a bit. But she's there, Teddy's on the foot of the bed, and Mister's laying on the cat tree by the window, so.
By just watching what's going on.
I don't know if you can see out there. But.
Could you actually pull that curtain closed a little bit? Just if he does start getting interested in what's outside, he doesn't, like blind us by pulling that open.
But my paranoia has abated, so I'm going to sleep.
Okay. All these guys are like, how to get rid of Steam's achievement notifications. Like, no, I want to see them. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, maybe I'll fuss with that later. Just a moment. I should have probably put up my be right back screen. While doing all that. Okay. Well. You know, while I'm AFK and everything like this, how about I save it and see if I can fix these settings. Cause like, yeah, so what happens when it's in this setting? Yeah, so it has these big think maybe the bars are always there? Oh no, because I think if the game's wide, like full screen, it won't do that. Um, well, that's a mod that does it, I guess. Kind of don't want to install a mod just for that. Okay, and that mod doesn't fix it anyway, it just stretches the image inappropriately. Does say 4:3. Maybe this is what I was trying to do way back and something seemed odd. Like when I was trying to make my frames. Um, I don't know, maybe the game just forces that on there because that's what I had before was this. Right, because now when I play, it's gonna fill the screen appropriately. So the game itself just has like black bars on the top and bottom. That's annoying because that means it's gonna cut off the pop-ups popping up regardless. Well, good job, Final Fantasy. There's no real way to fix that. Okay. Cards. And I guess the only way I could possibly fix that would be to remove my borders and just have I could do that. Like if I had the if I just included the black borders in my video. Oh, you know what? That's why I made an original 4x3 frame for the setup here. And that's why it didn't work before, because the game then puts black bars on top and bottom anyway, and that's why it looked weird, and that's why I couldn't figure it out why my frame wasn't working. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess I'll just deal with it, but that's a shame. Where is your all? There we go. Yeah. Everyone's gonna have to wait for this to update. So you can kind of see what I'm doing. Oh, I just moved the wrong thing. I think it was there. Let's lock that. And that. Okay, level 88. I probably should look at those items I got, but he's almost there. 12 more levels to go. He probably would have been there by now, but every now and then he gets to like an event that you have to like wake him up. But I'm asleep or I'm not on my computer, so I don't know I need to wake him up. So it's a little annoying, but anyway. Nothing too great. Oh, that little emblem is that they're currently in my party. Okay. Hmm. Oh, they're sacred. I didn't realize they're gonna get sacred back already. Well, I mean, that's good. Oh, also, we don't need to see that anymore. And there's other card. Get up. They're still going at it. Can you, like, not take these trains? Oh, there we go. You know what? I'll just take this train too. So hopefully the next area. Oh, okay. Apparently he's really stingy using this card. That's fun. Where's your doom train? Wish you could just like hit a button like play last deck or whatever. Or you could like save a deck that you could automatically play from. Would be nice. Make my eyes dry. Whoop, I'm bad with numbers. Come on now. Like how the gods like, you might get lucky and you might play it right off the bat, or you might get stuck and you have to play a ton of games. It's like, well, that just sounds like an overly complicated way of saying his usage is low. The RNG may not be on your side. Oh, I thought it would flip that.
A wise decision.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, it's a terrible addiction to have, isn't it? It's fun, although some of the rules in the game were rough. Like, oh, I just got done dealing with winning cards from the moon. Oh, that, well, you have every single rule you need to deal with, namely the random and same plus wall. That's no fun. That gave me plenty of frustration. But the game's great. But I love how it's also in Final Fantasy XIV. But man, sometimes hunting for these low chance drop cards can be a little bit of a struggle. And right now, I'm trying to get the Doom Train card off of him. Because gotta collect all the cards. Oh, I'll play on an emulator and be a save state scrub. I hear ya. That'd be really helpful going for those, what, on the space station it was going for Laguna's card and I think Alexander, who had the dual Payette and Alone, and they both have, they had the Lunar, rules, where it's every rule in the game. And then that would have been much easier there. Thankfully, there's not save states are usually, or not save states. Being able to save is somewhere usually fairly close, so you don't have to do too much running about. Maybe still a decent amount of cussing out RNGesus, but and at least this song is catchy. At least I don't mind it. I think it's called Shuffle and Boogie. Hear the music in your sleep. I think I've nodded off to this music before while playing this game, just playing for so long that you end up passing out. So yeah, echoes in your sleep. At least once you get like much higher cards, you can kind of go on autopilot most of the time, as long as you're playing against simple rules. Oh, and then what was it? Adia getting the what card did she? I think she just had herself. Getting that card was also difficult because at least I don't think she did same in plus. But she still did random, and I think most players, myself included, by the time you get to her with random, you already have like most of the cards in the game, especially all the low level ones. The guide I was looking at was saying, like, legit saying, yeah, you know, when you get to that point, just get rid of all your low cards and go get them again. Like, the hell I am. I'll just save and load for, like, I don't know how long that was, like a half hour, 45 minutes. I mean, I should win regardless. Yeah, I'm a bit of a collection freak, but also, I'm trying to get all the achievements. Can't hear ya. But oh, what was I just thinking? Yeah, working on all achievements on the Steam version. So, one of the achievements is getting all the cards. So, might be here for a bit. Hopefully this grind doesn't put me to sleep. Oh, I'm sorry. You said you couldn't hear me because the ad popped up. My bad. That makes sense. But yeah, all I was saying was that I'm playing the original Steam version, so, and getting all the achievements, one of them being collect all the cards, so might be here for a bit. I think that's all I said. Well, yeah, I guess in a way they're a little more crisp than the PlayStation release, where that original meme comes from of you're the best looking guy in here. That version of the game. So it's a little bit more cleaned up than that, which I think the only thing that's really cleaner, I mean, maybe the game, like the background images might be a tad upscaled, but the character models are a lot nicer. They're a lot more clean. But the remastered cleans everything up even more, and I think it improves the cinematics. It makes the videos not run at like, I don't know, I think the original cinematics run at like 22 frames a second or something. But I think the remaster cleans all that up and fixes the character, like I think actually uses new character models and all that. So yeah, more crisp, but not the crispiest. Not KFC crispy, you know. Oh, that was a bad joke. Please use your card. Please use Doom Train. I want to go. I want to go. Let me out. Yeah, I really wish this I wish this had the same option that Triple Triad has in Final Fantasy XIV. That being that you can save a deck and just like pick a deck right off the bat without having to go through and pick the cards you want to pick each and every time. Would just shave a little bit of time and hassle. I also want to wear out my jaw quicker. Having to cycle through the menus. And staring at the screen like this so intently is drying out my already tired eyes. Wish the Renault card wasn't garbage. I would just use that. This is also making me start to doubt. It's like, did I actually do this correctly? Like, is he gonna actually play the Doom card? Do I need to go back and do something different? Did I mess something up? Oh, earlier while I was playing, I mentioned Hades. Hades isn't in this game, Jason. Hades is in Final Fantasy IX. You dingus. Let's walk outside and be like, oh wait, no, he has that card. I'm not done yet. And check it real quick. Yeah, go back, get her son. The card that was created was Doom Train. Come here, talk to the guy in the back. You could get it right off the bat, but you're probably gonna be here forever. Blah 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 blah. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I've never summoned Phoenix yet. And I can't remember if I actually need to for one of the achievements. Gotta make sure I do that next time I'm in combat, which will be when I go into the Deep Sea Research Station. Okay, I'm back. Give me your card. Give me. It'd be interesting if they actually had like a limited card pool, so the more you play, you slowly deplete it and like can forcefully get the card that you want in that sense. Just play them until they're dry. No. I know it'd be hard to lose, but doesn't mean I want to do something dumb and do end up losing. Have to have a few brain cells running. I kind of also wish that once it's on the last card and there's no other place to play it, it would just automatically play the last card. Like, I have no more choices left, just finish the round. Why do I have to click? What was the other card that it was like this? That took forever for him to drop it. can't remember. And I know there's those 3 games that I had to play a lot just because of dealing with the random thing. But there was some game somewhere that I think it was getting the Zell card from Sid. I think that took me like a long time to do when usually it doesn't. But I just had like really bad RNG. Oh, and also it might have been Renault. I think Renault Zell was bad, but Renault was a little worse. And I think yeah, because I kept on yelling at the screen, "Give me your daughter. Give her to me." Because you have to play her father for the card. Oh, this might be a draw? Yeah. Be a little bit more interesting if this guy used higher level cards. I actually do need there's a boss card in here I need. And there's a few people in Garden that play these boss cards. I just can't remember exactly who. I think maybe it's the twins. It's someone with the CC group card quest line that I already did. Somebody uses, I think a few people use these boss cards, so I can almost remember because I felt like that's how I got a bunch of these dumb cards. Anyway. I imagine whenever he does have the card, it's going to be the first card he plays. Because usually the computer does that, it plays the strongest cards first. So whenever I see something that's not the Doom card, I die a little. Just a little. I'm playing a little sloppy. Doesn't seem to matter. Whatever. Pardon me just a moment. I have some construction going on in my house and I can't really move around to see it. And he just started, so I'd wonder if I can see anything going on outside or around the one corner. In other words, I want to be nosy. Oh, that's right. The camera next, the bathroom's getting remodeled, and the camera that is in the adjacent room is facing the opposite way, so it's not, I can see in there. He probably doesn't really have anything outside. Nah. He just has like a pile of like walling that he's ripped off, but there's no like real construction materials. Hopefully this only takes about a week like they said. It won't, but hopefully that's all that happens. Okay, back to it. Quick little distraction. Oh yeah. Oops. I don't know. I'm feeling maybe like 3 more games. I'm just gonna work on another side quest and come back. This is starting to crush my soul. Of course, when I say that, it's the Doom Train. Kinda wish it looked like the Phantom Train from Final Fantasy VI. Which that itself is just an old train. Okay, now she said she went to Balam Garden. Well, not Balam Garden, Balam. Okay, yeah. Now, one of the slight gripes about this game is, so you have all these places like Balam and Esdar and Deling City and all that, but they say Galbadia a lot in the Galbadia forces, but there's no like, well, I guess Galbadia is like a country, so like, I guess Galbadia is actually Deling. I'm trying to remember if Deling was actually separate or not, or if that's always been like Galbadia occupied. But I legit can't remember. And yeah, I had the airship, but this is gonna be easier to just take the trains. Especially since moving around in the vehicles aren't the easiest thing for me to do. What with my mouth and all. Okay, she should be here. Well, we're gonna run past, you know, all these shops I keep running by. I should have just farmed out the last few items I need to make everyone's ultimate weapons. Which wouldn't really be too hard. Now, basically I just have to go to Esdar City. Basically, I just have to go to Esdar City and fight a few mobs there. And at my level and some of my abilities, that wouldn't be hard to get the items I need. I need like a handful of energy crystals, and then I need some moonstones, but I can't remember exactly where they come from. They come from another mob that's in Esdar, I believe. But I think I'm going there next anyway, so maybe I'll just deal with that stuff then, because I still need to get the... It's not achievement related or anything, it's just completionist in my on my own part. But I still need the final weapons of Christus, Irvine, and Renoa. No, I don't want to mix up roles. Stop asking. Come on. There we go. Now say all. Good girl. Okay, now I need to lose Doom Train to her. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, well, I don't want to accidentally win. Oh no. Although I don't think I want her to go to Galbadia. Hmm. No, I guess it doesn't matter where she goes. I just have to talk to her. But it'd be so much easier if she would go to delay. Because that's where I need to go anyway. Okay. Let's just... I'm gonna save after this. Oh. That's how you change the trade role in the other cities? I don't think I realized that. Like she has to be in the city, and that's how you change the trading roles? Maybe that doesn't seem right. Hmm. Well, oh, don't go there, you dingus. You know, all this time I'm wasting of me wanting her to go to Dale, and this can be easier if I go to Galbadia. Hmm. Come on. Come on. Give me that all. Give me that all. Oh, there it is. I guess I just had to glare at the camera. There we go. Choo-choo. You know what? Silly question. Especially with how much I've been walking around already. Okay, so she has to be in party. Well, that's stinky. Do I not remember how to get out of this stinky town? Making sure. Okay. You need Renault in your party to learn her limit breaks. I better start doing that now because there's not a whole lot of running around I need to do. Oh, where I'm at it. I don't have any energy crystals, right? I have 2 ribbons now. Ooh. I think it's actually pulse ammo, and then that can get 10 pulse ammo can be turned into an energy crystal or something like that. How does that work? Oh, I don't have any at the moment. Okay. Oh yeah, shit. I'll just... Why not do that? And I don't... Oh, I can access the junk shop remotely. I need a moonstone, wherever the fuck those come from. 3 more energy crystals there. 1 crystal there. Maybe I should have flown. Didn't really realize getting from Timber to Dale would have been so cumbersome. And here I thought I was being a clever boy. Oh, the same creature dropped both items I need? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, and it's actually like stupid easy to get them. Sorry, second. Yeah, we'll do throwable leg thing next. Oh shoot, I wanted to get off. Oops. Well, I'm a dum-dum. Oh, my camera synced down a little bit. Please don't actually put me in the town. Oh, that's what I get for being a dum-dum. It's kind of goofy that the trains show a forward and back engine, like a front and rear engine, but then in these little cutscenes here they don't. Okay, now remember this time. Get off of the train. but not here. Here. People are still going at it in that back seat. Even if you don't want to be, I feel that. I apologize for you having to wake up from a nap. I wish that like we had an ability, or like at least by now, like medication that wouldn't be a habit forming or whatever, that like when you want to sleep you can just take it, and like I don't know, 1 pill for every hour. Oh god. There are plenty of times that I just I can't sleep, either because like my brain's not tired, or I have stuff going on in my head, or I'm in pain or whatever. I stream so loud. No, if anything, I have a really big problem of being too soft-spoken now, which is funny because before the accident, if anything, I was always told I was too loud of a person, too boisterous of a person. I would have like other guests at other tables complain that like that server over there is just being too loud, and they would, and someone, when they would say it to me, I'm like, hey, my table's having a great time because I'm too loud, so they can stuff it. Yeah, and I tend to be like that too. Even like you're exhausted, but you get like an hour, like you take an hour of sleep, and either something wakes you up or you just wake up on your own, and then it's like, oh, it's been an hour, I guess that's all I get to sleep today. I am exhausted and I feel like crap, but that's it. Oh wow, he can flip anything with those cards. What? Nope, actually that's not true. What are you gonna do with Doom Train, huh? Put it right up there? Yeah, you are. See, I had the unfortunate luck that a lot of times, either medication like, melatonin or stuff like Benadryl and, Nyquil actually, for whatever reason, sort of agitate me, and it wakes me up more. I had someone give me some gummies that I've tried, and I guess maybe I was tripping a little bit, but that also had the same effect that I felt like, I don't know, I was more on edge or paranoid or whatever. Oh, you actually have a pretty rough time with sleeping. 2 to 3 Benadryl and 2 melatonin. I don't go that hard. I would take like I think 2 melatonin, something like 10 milligrams. I think was prescribed 5 milligram tablets. I'm not sure exactly off the top of my head.
1 milligram, and you would take 3.
What did you say?
1 milligram tablets, you would take 3 of them.
Oh. Okay, so 1 milligram. So I only ever took 3 milligrams. I think I bought some melatonin. And maybe those were 3 milligram tablets? I don't remember. Either case, I don't really take much of anything when I'm sleepy. A lot of times I just kind of give up and either I just sit there and daydream if I have an eye mask on, or I just decide to stay awake and do something until I'm exhausted and pass out. Kind of like the other day when I streamed for 11 hours. Then I think I slept for like 3 hours and then woke back up. Or like right now, I'm a little drowsy because I'm a little worn out. But I don't think I'm enough to fall asleep. So might as well just keep streaming. Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen to you either, especially because it does sound like you have a hard time with sleep to begin with. Yeah, I've had that issue. Sometimes when I daydream, a lot of times when I daydream, I do one of two things. Either rewind the clock to well, it's a more of a simple daydream. Oh god, I've never been up for 3 days. I think the most I've been up has been like a little over 30 hours. I think, oh no, I think I was up more than that. For some reason I think I was awake for like a day and a half was the most I ever did. I remember being 19, I think it was, and staying up for I think it was up for 30 hours. And I remember that my brain like went like super nuts. Like it went like I was high almost. A little erratic and like, I don't know. I never got high, and at that time I was never drunk before, but I guess it almost was like stupid drunk with that sleep deprivation. And I had an ex-girlfriend that I was trying to be friends with again, and I was letting her kind of like use me as a punching bag because I felt guilty dumping her. And I remember talking to her that morning, and she was using me as a punching bag, which was deserved. But I remember being sick of it, and I just like freaking told her off, and then like signed offline just back to her and dial up. And I guess that kind of freaked her out a little bit. But so it wasn't in my personality to really tell off people and all that jazz, but yeah. Oh, what am I doing? So I don't need a guide or anything. I know what I'm doing next. Yeah, 12-hour shifts are rough. When I worked at the hotel, I generally did 12-hour shifts. And then and for at one point it was longer. Than when I was an electrician, same thing. It was like 12-hour shifts, 5 days a week, but I'd be doing like 80-hour work weeks. So I think I still have pictures of my time cards because I had to like write out my time cards and then email them to HR every week, which is like a crazy concept because like how do you not keep employees from just like hourly employees from just writing down whatever? I mean, I was an honest boy about it. Although I was also a harsh boy about it. Like, hey, like I'm an hourly employee and then you make me drive like an hour away to a job and then the job cancels and then I have no more work for the day, so I have to drive an hour back to drop off the company van and then take my own car home. Like, no, you're not paying me when my last job ended. You're paying me until I return that van. Don't like it? Don't have me drive the van. Oh, real quick. Oh, I think Squall has level up, level down. That should be okay. Here we go. He tricked me. You missed. There we go. your supervisors were editing? Oh, I hope they weren't editing them to have you like lose time. Speaking of which, when you're saying that you passed it so hard you're like out for 14 hours, I think that happened to me as well. That time I stayed up for like 30 some odd hours. I think I then like laid on the bed and passed out. I think I might even passed out still wearing my clothing and my legs like my uniform and my legs dangling off the side of the bed. And I woke up, and I think I woke up maybe like, I think it was something like 12 hours later, but it was at night, and I was only like 18 or 19 and still living at home. I was probably 19. I think it was 19 because I think it was either, I think it was Mother's Day brunch at my hotel we did, and that would have been the following year, and it would have been in May, so I would have been 19. So yeah, I think I was 19. Oh yeah, I was definitely 19 because it was after Amy and I broke up, and we dated and broke up right before I turned 19. Like yeah, so it was 19. And I'm pretty sure it's like Mother's Day, and I'm trying to remember all that now. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's not integral to the story. But I remember waking up, it was dark, my bedroom door was still open, but no one was in the house, all the lights were off, and I woke up and was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, where is everybody? And that was another thing too. You know, I was 19, my brothers were 18 and 16 at the time, so everyone's like late teenagers, and you know, single dad that pretty much just works all the time, and then it's at the house like recuperating because he was working all the time and so hard. So there was always somebody at the house. So when I woke up and there was nobody, I think the dog was sleeping downstairs too. Like, it was just weird. And also, like, someone always left the light on, so it was weird waking up in complete darkness too. Okay, so I think that's the one moonstone we needed. Oh, okay, I saw that wrong. You're taking pictures of your timesheets to record for your own benefit because they were altering them. I got that. I thought you had to take them and then submit them, which I guess is kind of the same thing. I know it was weird for me because every job I've ever worked at, aside from that one, I always punched in. At Hershey Park, I had my own employee card. At the hotel I worked at, I had my own employee card, and then at one point I was getting a free punch that I could punch in and out whenever I wanted to, so I could work whenever I wanted to, just as long as my job got done. And I totally never abused that and never did anything that I should have gotten fired for. And then all the restaurants I worked at, they were all digitalized. They all had computer registers, or POSI systems, point of sale systems. So I always had a number and punched in them. So it was so weird and archaic working for that company that I had to write down my own time cards and pen, take a picture, and then submit them. Just so weird and archaic. I feel like they should have had like some sort of punching in system. I mean, all the maybe not the apprentices, but everybody else, if you were and a technician or a salesman, you had an iPad with you that GPS tracked you. I don't know why they didn't make people sign into those. They would track you everywhere else. They would track your car, they would track your iPad, they would track everything, but they wouldn't like check you. Just writing down your hours was all based on the honor system. I'm sure people abused it too. I never did. I never abused it, but I definitely wrote down what I was deserved. Like if they, like I was saying earlier, if they sent me on a long errand or whatever, or like when I was an electrician in my training period where I was still getting paid hourly, you know, they would send me, like I was saying, like 45 minutes away to a job, and then I get to the job and they'd be like, oh no, this is just a sales thing, I just want to quote, okay, bye. And then it's like, oh, I have an hour and a half drive home. Well, yeah, an hour and a half drive home. Well, the shop is an hour away, so I'm gonna write down my time when I drive past the shop. I mean, hell, my nurses have to clock in and out with an iPad they have. You weren't allowed to use pen, only pencils. That starts getting scary. That's like, that's when anyone can change your numbers. Like anyone that has access, like your managers, your manager's bosses, your HR person, whoever does payroll. They can just be like, oh, like, you know, money's tight this quarter, we're just gonna shave off a half hour off of people. Or, oh, they didn't include their break. Well, they obviously took one, so I'm gonna write in a break for them when you didn't take a break, you know. Yeah, that starts getting to be scary. And even at the hotel I worked at, I think either HR or the computer wasn't always dependable. So I had other employees that they would always write down their times. John, I think like once a month, like one of his paychecks, he would complain to HR about his hours. Probably just him forgetting to punch in and out or something one of the days. Well, that's his weapon. Now we only need something like 5 more energy crystals. Oh, yeah. So 3 energy crystals there. And 1 energy crystal there. So 4 energy crystals. Which these big dumb flying idiots should drop when they die. Just as long as my average priority level is like 30 plus, which it definitely is. What is that average priority level? Like math. What's that for? Like 114, 121. Let's just say 120 for oh no, 121's no 120. Yeah, so my average prior level is 40. Yeah, I think that's right. So just so long as this guy's 30 plus, which he should be because I'm 40 plus, his regular drop should be oh, Well, I guess I don't get to worry about fighting him. It's Odin. Good thing Squall's asleep. Be kind of funnier if he was in more pieces and all that. And then it'd be like, oh, he got Frieza'd or trunked or something. There's two. Okay, that's two.
Here's to new beginnings.
Hey, Barney. Thanks for the subscription. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Why didn't that die? You should instant die.
Here's to new beginnings.
Oh, and thanks for gifting a sub. Yeah, it should instant die like that. Thanks, Barney. Why did it drop a wizard stone? You know what? We'll do this. Oh, it has to be 40 plus. Well, my average party level is right there, so it could be plus or, and mobs can be plus or minus. Okay. Let's just here, we're gonna not cheat it, but force it to give me what I want. Also, actually, I don't think I have to worry about mugging for the rest of the game. I literally don't think it will give me what I want anymore. I'm not sure if I even need to worry about move find. So this is what we're gonna do. Oops, all Odins. So, again, one of the challenges I'm doing is Squall has to stay at level 7. So I can't get any experience. So what I was gonna do there, my big brain was like, well, okay, we will res Squall. Squall is gonna use his one ability to level up the creature. Then we'll kill Squall. So it doesn't get any experience, and then we'll kill the creature so he drops the item I want. And of course, I do that, and Odin's like, "Oh hey, you miss me?" I think the last time I saved was in Balam when I was trying to get the when I was trying to lose the ghost card, the Doom Train card. Missed you staying away. When earlier that happened to me and I should have learned my lesson kind of, but earlier in the stream that happened to me in the first hour, I finished off the space sequence of getting the Ragnarok, landed, Renault is out of my party and it automatically filled in Zell and Christus, and I didn't think of it, but Renoa had my no encounter on, but I didn't think of it, and I went to go save Renoa, and as I'm walking into the building, I get into a battle, and I'm like, oh no, Squall's alive, and he's the only one that has anything junctioned, so the other two characters might not be strong enough to fight off the creature. Well, you know what? I can probably make it work using limit breaks or whatever. And I would just kill Squall, and at the very least, I can run away. No big deal. Oh, there's Odin. Never mind, the creatures are dead, and now Squall's level 9. Yay. I had to redo the whole hour. But you know, like right there, like Odin had just appeared, what, like 3 fights ago? If that? Or like 2 fights ago? So he's supposed to be a pretty rare occurrence. It's like, I don't know, I think like a 5% chance or something, not like a 60% chance. Yeah, Barney, exactly. Doing it low level, and that's the interesting thing with keeping Squall dead, but you can kind of still level up everybody else. It in a weird way actually makes the game easier, especially later on in the game. Cause yeah, like my 2 other party members might be like level 42 and 57, but Squall is only 7, so instead of fighting like what would be like level like 40 to 50 creatures, I'm here fighting like level like 30s. And yeah, then they have like less where am I at? Okay. And this is my dingus self thought it would be a good idea to just use the trains. Although with the first disc, if you're really good about junctioning, playing triple triad, and abusing the card system and making magic, you get overpowered really quick in the game, really early on. So as long as you know how to do all that, the disc 1 isn't really all that difficult. For a new player, it definitely would be though. Especially because many people don't understand how the junctioning system really works, and especially in regards of refining magic and attaching it to your stats. And then even more people, I don't think the game ever states that creatures level with you, very much like Skyrim. and I think Oblivion did the same thing. But I don't know if you can consider this being a full low level run, because I am keeping Squall at level 7 for the achievement, but I can level anybody else. I'm not necessarily trying to level, but I don't care if they do. So I don't know if this really counts as a low level run, but I mean, I am gonna fight Omega. I have like, I think 2 more side quests, and then I'm going to go and to the underwater research facility and go get Eden by fighting Ultima Weapon. So that's coming up. Yeah, it's an achievement run. I mean, a true low level run would be keeping all your characters at low level. I know every now and then the game throws something like I think the game forces you into something like 6 fights that you have to complete, that it will give you experience in some regard. Granted, for at least one of those fights you should already have Cactuar. I mean, you should already have Tonberry, so you can de-level the enemy and get basically no experience from it. I had to do that with Laguna for one of the flashbacks. Yeah, one of them was in the last Laguna. Was it the last Laguna fight? Yeah, the very last time you play as Laguna, when you're in the Asdar like prison or research facility or whatever. Sorry, my sip puffin device, when I'm talking, I can sometimes accidentally put in an input. It's actually made me lose a few games of Triple Triad. But yeah, that's the second one. The one where you have to escape, and right before you get Kiros and Ward, an enemy attacks you. And just to show you here, my Squall is still level 7, but he's only 29 experience points away from a level, and I'm pretty sure that guy would have leveled him to his fight, because I think he was fighting at least like a level 8 enemy or whatever. So I was like, well shit, what do I do? And I equipped Tonberry on Laguna and just de-leveled the enemy back down to like level 1, and it only gave me 2 experience. Is when taking down the rocket launcher facility. Is it the rocket launcher facility, or is it when... was it escaping from the prison? Yeah, that's the way I cheated it. I basically lowered the enemy down to what was probably level 1, and he gave me no experience. Well, I think he gave me 2 experience. Although I did have to restart because I wasn't thinking ahead, because I wasn't I was like just playing through derp, and then it was like, oh yay. Which funny enough, it didn't matter because Laguna was still having Squall's health, so Laguna only had 1 hit point. So fight started, I was like, oh no, I'm gonna get experience. Guy runs over, hits me, and kills me. It's like, oh, I guess I don't have to worry about that part. Try again. In the rocket control room against a few goons. Oh, you're talking about low level in general. My bad. Yes. I was thinking just in relating just to Squall for the achievement. Yeah, in that spot they do force you to fight a few guys. And then there's a few times that they do make you fight human enemies, like usually it's just the Galbadian soldiers, and I think in one of the Laguna's flashbacks, the one when they're excavating when they're excavating the lunatic Pandora, I think it's might be the second Laguna flashback. I think it's the second Laguna flashback. The soldiers jump you right off the bat, like right at the big entrance of the mining facility. And yeah, you have to fight them, and they're just regular enemies. At the very least, you could kill off 2 of your other people, but somebody's getting experience in that fight. Unless, I don't know if you could run from it. You probably can't. And I know at least in like Final Fantasy VI, because I think the second fight, they make you fight 2 fights, I think. And the second fight, I think, is a pincer attack when you're attacked from in front and behind. Actually, is that even a thing in this game? I don't think it is. Is it? I can't remember. So I can't remember if that's a pincer fight or if that is a whatever. Yeah, I don't know if you can run. And then once in the last flashback, once you do escape and you're with everybody, I think they make you fight 1 or 2 fights right as you're saving alone. And outside of that, I think, yeah, you have the rocket fight where you have to fight those guards when you're with Selphie and all that. I think everything else you can get away with, or the game can. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Yeah, because when you go to Dale with for the mission, and I also never know if it's Dale or Dalet. I should look that up sometime. I think the town's very French. I always just call it Dale. But I think in there, most of your enemies are human. But I think you can run from all then. But yeah, but one of the really big tricky things that the game doesn't tell you, of course, is that Laguna and Squall share the same XP pool. So if you're trying to keep Squall from leveling, you have to make sure that Laguna doesn't level either. Goofy thing. Give me the all. Which I didn't know that at first, and then also I didn't know that the Steam achievements are different between this version of the game and the remastered. So my first stream, I had to redo my first 2 hours because I saw the achievement list and was like, hey, what's this? What do you mean Squall can't level? But I already like got done with the dance and I'm in Timber now. Well, I guess we have to start everything all over again. Which includes like a ton. I had already done a ton of triple triad farming, both to get the Everlet card so I can make Squall's Lionheart in disc 1 because I'm a masochist, and also just to build up my magic pool for stats. Yeah, I had to like redo my first like 2-3 hours of playing. Or was I even farther than that? I was either in Timber or I was actually on my way to Deling City. I was on my way to Deling because I had finished the train mission. Yeah, I think I was getting ready to go to Galvadian Garden for the first time. I think I was right there when I saw the achievement list and realized, oh, the achievements are different. Oh, Squall can't level. Oh, my Squall is level 14. I think I already failed. Yeah, I think it was like that. So like, what is that? Like halfway or like a third of the way through disc 1 with a lot of grinding. And I sat there and I was like, well, I can either just keep playing and then do another really quick game and just keep Squall at low level, or I can just restart and just make sure Squall stays low level the whole time. And that's what I did. Which was annoying to replay the first part of the game so soon again, but I think definitely better than replaying the game. And I haven't bothered to use the speed up function. Remember back in the day playing 7 for the first time and realized I didn't pick up the first 2 potions and that was it. Oh yeah, and the first time you played Midgar, it feels like it takes forever to get out of Midgar. And for the longest time I kept on thinking that Midgar was like disc 1, and it's not. Like, you get so much further on. But sometimes, and it doesn't seem like it drags per se, it just seems like a lot happens when you're in Midgar. I mean, hell, Final Fantasy VII Remake is all just Midgar, so I'm not sure if I know what 2 potions you didn't pick up. I don't have a rock hard memory of 7, although I would like to play it again soon. I have played 7 a bunch of times. It is one of my favorite Final Fantasies, but apparently I've never played it really on my Steam account, and despite it being one of my favorite games of all time, yeah, one of my favorite games of all time, and I have 4 achievements. Well, I used Tifa's first limit break, I used Barrett's first limit break, I used Cloud's first limit break, and I won my first battle. Wow. You know, my wife and I played through this game. I made her play Final Fantasy VII. Oh yeah, the guards, or guard at the very beginning when you jump off the train. during the reactor mission, the initial mission, the secret tutorial level, basically. Yeah, that's weird because this even says that I've played for 33 hours. Maybe they added the achievements after? Unless... I'm looking at my wife's account because I made her play, so I was like, well, maybe she just because I don't think we emulated it. I feel like we would have it was right after my accident, because I remember we would sit, I'd get in my wheelchair and I'd sit at the computer with her and she would play, and we had like a second monitor hooked up so I could see a lot easier, because it was hard to look down at her desk from my monitor, from my chair, because although it's a wheelchair, you're still like, your head's still floating at like 4 feet, and I don't have my neck is fully fused, so it's not like I can really look down, so the only way to look below me is kind of like the either angle my eyes down or actually angle the chair down, and that's not comfortable either. So she would have played oh yeah, but I'm looking at her games. She has 3 perfect games, and they're all Telltale games. Tales from the Borderlands, The Walking Dead, and The Walking Dead Season 2. And that's cool that she has those games as her perfect games. No, this Final Fantasy. We must have played it on my account, and then they added achievements like in the last year, like in the last 2 years or so. I wonder if that's what happened. I'll look that up some other time than now. It would also explain why I have 33 hours in the game but have like no achievements. Unless for whatever reason we played offline, but that makes no sense. Never played Life is Strange. I know of it. My mother-in-law has I think played through the entire series, except for I don't know if she knows of the most recent game, the color one or whatever it is. I hope she does. But yeah, and I think my wife has played through some of the Life is Strange series. I haven't. I imagine they're good. I know Square Enix, I think, has at least distributed them or produced them or whatever. And I've heard good stuff about them. It didn't seem like it would be. I don't think I was necessarily a target demographic. It seemed very young adult, oriented for girls. So didn't get into it. The Dark Pictures anthology, I watched people play them. I think actually, the one game came out when I was in the hospital from my injury, or at least shortly thereafter. was it the latest one? The one that has the werewolf? No. Wait, yeah. The most recent one has the werewolf in it, or werewolves, because the first one is Wendigos, which are, the way they kind of interpreted them seemed really close to like feral vampires, and then the second one was a ghost ship that wasn't actually a ghost ship. I felt like ripped off some sort of episode off of X-Files, but I couldn't tell you which one. And then the third one was werewolves. I watched a lot of the playthrough of the third one, and I thought the third one was, I thought the writing was better. I thought it was pretty funny, the way a lot of the characters reacted. There's something weird about the lighting in the game that I think catches their teeth a little weird. I think the lighting in the game catches their teeth and their eyes a little weird. That makes the game like start kind of crossing into the uncanny valley situation. Because I think the teeth are too reflective, if I remember correctly. Like a little too perfect and a little too reflective. And real teeth aren't like that. Unless like you go and get them whitened every single day. Oh, you relate to it because of developable trauma and being gender fluid. Oh, you actually know what X-Files episode I'm talking about? Yeah, the one where they're like on, I think it was a Russian ship, and they like quote unquote rapidly age, and it's just because the water in the area is like heavily salinated. It's not that they're necessarily aging super quick, it's just their bodies are drying out. I remember the one guy like doesn't age because he drinks water from the ship's own filtered supply or stored supply, and it shows them drinking water from the toilets and whatnot. So yeah, it's kind of that one, maybe just because of the ghost ship quality. Scully let herself go in that one, but my crush returned next episode. Yeah, it kind of had that, but there was I almost feel like there's another episode too where, because in the ghost ship they basically got in the well, what are they called, the dark pictures thing, they were getting high off of like, essentially they were getting high off of like something on the ship, I think, that was making them all hallucinate and then making them think everyone was their enemy, which I hated that because like I was watching a stream of it, and during the very first stream of like the two soldiers talking and all that, I'm like, right off the bat I was like, oh, they're all hallucinating and they're just seeing their enemies, they're just seeing threats. And they cut back, and like the friends were going through the same thing. I'm like, oh, it's all threats. And then I was watching a streamer play with a friend, so I was watching like a dual cast, and how the two friends were like going through. I'm like, oh, so all of your paranoid choices, if you make a bad choice, you're killing your friend. Oh, well, I just ruined a surprise for myself. Like in the first 2 hours. Yay! But this is gonna make me sound pretentious. I'm a dumb idiot like that I know story. I pay attention to story structure and elements way too closely. So I'm here like metagaming the story and being like, okay, like, well, the only reason why this is happening would be because of this, and the only reason why you would write this into the story would be because of this. And and I often can spoil myself from stuff like that pretty early on, and I do it in like all sorts of stuff like games and all that, or like TV shows. I mean, how I just did that. My wife and I are watching Star Trek Voyager, and 2 episodes I did that. I was watching it and being like, oh, it's blah blah blah, and sure enough, it was. Oh yeah, it was the yeah, it was that episode. I was like, oh, I get it. The reason why this is happening is because it's actually this. And then 15 minutes later, it's like, here's the spoil, like, here's the twist. I'm like, yeah, great. I almost did that with Avengers. Oh, but yeah, going back a little bit, actually, Barney, you sound, and is it just Barney, or is it Barney Ray, or is it just Ray? So I want to be like either or. Okay, I might just say Barney. That sounds a lot more like my wife. My wife, will get like really, she'll get really into the show, but she won't like necessarily think ahead or anything. She kind of gets swept up in it. But she also does that too. She does stress out about things she can't control a lot, and I try to help ground her and calm her back down as best as I can. Yeah, I almost felt like there was another episode of X-Files where they were hallucinating like that. I think there's, and I also, mind you, I'm trying to go back to my memory back in the 90s when I watched X-Files, when it was still on like television. I know they had an episode that was basically mirroring the Thing, but that was just slugs. That was just brain slugs controlling people. Unless I'm thinking of, if you ever played the first Uncharted game, there's a thing about but they don't hallucinate in that either. Like, that actually just turns, oh no, but the second Uncharted game has a hallucinative twist to it. But they're not on that. They're not on a boat though. The first game involves, I think, a sub, or at least marooned Nazis, because of course it does. I don't know. Yeah, going back up earlier, what you're saying about now I can't even say the word. Developmental trauma and being gender fluid. I wouldn't really be able to relate to that. I think that game, I don't think it has anything with trans in it, or the second game. I know that I think the 2 main characters are gay or can be gay or something like that, or bi or whatever, which I don't really care about. But again, like, not my demographic. I'm just a straight white guy that likes to go to gay bars and sings karaoke and know he's flirting with gay guys. There's some fun, good memories at that gay bar. But yeah, and again, like, saying with that, I don't know if that a game like that is really my demographic, so it doesn't necessarily speak to me. So, looks like a good game. I know it got good ratings and all that jazz, but yeah, just not my thing. Sorry that you had that trauma, and I'm sure that must have been difficult for you. The only trauma I really had growing up was I was a bit of a misfit. I got made fun of a lot from my height and my speech impediment, and then my parents, as far back as I can remember, I think my parents always were fighting, and then they had a really rocky divorce and separation throughout pretty much all of my teens. And that kind of might have messed me up a little. I'm sure it messed me up more than I know. But no, I'm not, I don't really like titles or identifying myself anyway. And it's not like that stuff annoys me or bothers me or anything. It just is, I just take people as they are at face value. So I was actually saying that one of my earlier streams, when we were talking about a little bit about religion and stuff, that I don't care what's in your pants and what you do with it, just long as you don't hurt anybody. And that's true for anything. I don't care who you are and what you do, just as long as you don't hurt anybody. If you're really into Christianity, I might kind of judge you a little bit, because I don't identify with religion all that well, despite growing up as a Christian. And I know that really like tears my dad's heart out of him, but that's a weird sentence to say. Tears out my dad's heart, tears the heart out of my dad, whatever. But no, I don't identify as autistic at all. If anything, I was a big nerd in high school. I was like in the top 10 or 20% of my class, which I understand you can also be autistic and still be up there, but nah, not in my case. And I'm not neurodivergent at all. I'm just a boring white guy. I'm a boring straight white guy. Hell, even with my accident, I don't really have that much of depression. Like, I kinda do. Obviously, my situation sucks, and there's times that, like, when thinking about it and like thinking if I didn't have my wife, like, what I would do. I mean, already, if I didn't have my wife, I wouldn't be alive right now. I had the choice to live or die, and I decided to stick around for my wife. If I didn't have my wife, I would be dead. Because I had that choice in the ICU. But no, like I'm just a boring white guy that might have some mommy issues, because I know I'm not my mom's favorite, and I know she treated me not as well as my other siblings because of that. I think the only issue I might have, being the oldest of a divorced family, I think this tends to happen a lot, but I don't depend on others to do what they say and to get things done. I usually like to take control of situations and get done myself, because I know if I depend on others to do it, it probably won't get done. And I have an issue that I don't expect people to stick around. I always expect them to ditch me. And that probably comes from the divorce and all that. Both of them do. Thank you. I've had other people say what I'm doing is inspiring. I don't like to think of myself like that necessarily. Maybe as a good example, in that just anyone that's in my situation, like, you know, you do have options. You know, you can do things. Like, please don't just sit there and rot away. And I hope that I can help people that that are in my situation, to give them information that they can, you know, like, hey, like, you know, you can get Alexa and voice control stuff and control things in your house, and you can get controllers like what I have and still play video games and whatnot. So I just hope that I can be a helpful survivor. Definitely don't think of myself as a hero or anything. I just and I don't think I'm brave or anything dumb like that. I just think that I'm a survivor, or that I survived the traumatic experience, and that hopefully I can help people out that might be in a similar situation. And also, playing video games is a fun distraction if I actually get around to playing them and just don't sit here and talk all the time. How well can I play games that require quick reactions? It depends on what those reactions are. So I'm playing with a quad stick. It's a sip puff controller. Right in front of my mouth is like a mouthpiece that has 4 nozzles on it that I can blow into, and doing different combinations can do different buttons and whatnot. So I can react pretty quickly. When it comes to mashing down a button, that's not that great, because I only can go as fast as like puffing and releasing and puffing and releasing, so you only can go so quickly with that. But the reaction time's pretty quick. The problem would be if it's like a quick time event with a lot of reactions I need to do. Then that could get difficult, because just remembering what inputs I'm pushing could be difficult. Like, oh, like this is the A button, this is the B button, this is the X button. Like, remembering that could be tricky. And then if there's actually like specific combos, like press the A and X button at the same time, it's like I can't do that without actually like reprogramming my controller to have a separate input that actually pushes both of those at the same time. Yeah, like it can kind of hyperventilate like a little bit, because it's kind of like a bunch of little like so it's not as much hyperventilating as much as like you're just constantly puffing out, but you're not breathing back in, so you're kind of in a way just like exhaling and not inhaling at all. And the same thing with like moving the joystick, I can run around, at least the way I have it set up for this. But like in here, I had a problem where vehicles required me to push down this one of my inputs and hold it for the gas. So after about a minute, like you're not breathing, you're just holding in your breath. But I can change stuff like that too with the controller. With the controller, I can set a button to be like mashing, like basically automated turbo. I can also set buttons that when I hold them down long enough, they latch in place so they stay on. So there's some workarounds with that. But yeah, like here for example, pushing down the center button here is my X button. It's my, on a regular controller, like regular, like if I was playing the PlayStation, this would be my X button. Granted, it's not doing anything in game because it's my confirm button, but like, that's my yes. Pushing this button would be, I think, the triangle on the PlayStation. It's my menu button. Now, the way that I have the controller set up, if I push both at the same time, my controller actually sees that not as me pressing down the X button and the triangle button. It sees it as me blowing in the center button and the right button at the same time, which translates that into a different input. And right now, I don't think that is an input. I'm not currently using that as anything. Oh, here's a good example that I can actually show you. Hi, desktop view. So I'm in mouse mode, clicky and all that stuff. When I use the center button, I have it programmed to be my left click. So the controller said, "Oh, you used the center input. You clicked on something." Center input is programmed to be left click. Okay, cool. Pushing and blowing into the right input doesn't show what I want to show. Okay. Well, there we go. Push it in on the right button is the escape button for me. So there you go, escape. Now you'd think, now like for like a normal controller, pushing in both at the same time, you think I would be clicking the left button as well as escape at the same time. Nope, I have it programmed as a separate hotkey that brings up my keyboard. So for like a quick time event, if it would want me to push like X and circle at the same time, if I would do that normally, I would be pushing a whole other input. I would actually have to program an input that, hey, when I push I don't know, like when I push this button, well, when I'm saying pushing, I mean puffing. But like when I sip or puff this input, I want you to think that that input is actually these two buttons. Basically, the controller is an emulator that I can key out however I want. The TLDR, I can make custom profiles that I can have the controller emulate whatever I want it to do. But no, it's not integrated into all my other devices. It's integrated in only my computer. Although I can Bluetooth it into my iPad, which I do every now and then, but it's a little sluggish and I kind of don't really like it. But sometimes with my iPad, I control it with voice controls, and sometimes it gets tiresome to be like 12, show grid, 3, press 9. So sometimes it's just easier just to be like, click, click. While I have this up, I'll just show you. Pardon the flashbang. Hopefully it's not too bright. Oh, it's a little bright for me. This is my controller like manager, and all the profiles are like this. There you go. So depending on whatever I do on the controller, it will then translate it until the computer like, hey, for the lip button, anytime he presses the lip button, I want you to think that it's a keyboard space button. But yeah, as for integration, whatever. As for integration, everything else in my house is as a smart device, or we try to do smart devices. So mostly things through Alexa. And we try to get a lot of like smart home things. So I can control the lights in my room. I can actually control the air conditioner in my room, the standing fan that's next to me, and all sorts of stuff through Alexa. So I can be a little more autonomous, I guess is the right word, a little more independent. But yeah, lots of voice controlled stuff using Alexa. So if you have any Alexa questions, I can probably help you out. And I think I'm pretty decent with it. I've learned how to do routines and stuff, so I can like change like the colors of the lights or group stuff up and all that. But yeah. And also, just since we're blabbing away a lot, you can ask me any question. I don't care about anything from the past, anything in the future, anything like that. I think the only rule I have, which you might have already seen when you entered chat, was I just don't like talking about the accident itself. But aside from that, open book. Any questions with my disability you want to have, or anything personal or whatnot, open book. I'm all cool about it. And I have accomplished nothing with this card lady, huh? Oh, my camera sagged down. I have to figure out what I want to do with the camera. I don't know if I want to keep it where it is. And if I do, I need to bolt it down. I need to mount it. And if I don't, I need to figure out where I want to put it instead. Okay, dope. Well, hopefully your meeting is not boring and unnecessary, and you have a good time. And I'll be around. Thanks for chatting. And thanks for the support and the gift sub. I don't know if you purposely subbed that person, if you know them, or if it was random, but it was cool of you to do. Random in the hands of the Twitch gods. You know, it's a little funny because that person that you did gift a sub to just followed the channel like I think like a half hour before you did that. Yeah, about like maybe like an hour before you gifted that sub out, he found the channel and followed. So fun random coincidence there. Oops. Here we go. She's never gonna use all again. Never gonna use all. And also just shouting out to all the other lurkers out there. Always appreciate it, even if you have me in the background muted. I appreciate any level of support you do. Means a lot to me. Lonely guy like I am. And now that I'm on camera more often as I stream, maybe I need my wife to doll me up a little bit more. Like maybe take care of my eyebrows a little bit or shape up my beard a tad more. The beard's a new thing too. I was staying pretty buzzed down, pretty shadowed before all this. And just recently I was like, you know what? Let's bring the beard back. I do like an okay beard. Jesus, she's really not giving me all. I don't appreciate this spite game. I feel like it's sometimes hard to lose on purpose. But that's not where I want you to go. Although I'm not sure if it really matters. It matters a little bit. Actually, since I have to do a restart, I'm gonna take like a minute break. I'll be right back.